Hello guys, Trek Experts and Sam. Welcome back to another live stream, everyone. Welcome back to Flight Sim. Yay, another Flight Sim stream, everyone. And yeah, welcome back. I'm just waiting for this to... Oh, I think it's downloaded. It's literally just done it. Yeah, the 7-8... We're flying the 10, by the way, so I'm going to have to change the title. Yeah, we're doing the Dash 10 because we don't actually have... what are we called? Bravo Airspace. We don't have the Dash 8 in any Turkish livery or any... It's very... minimal amount of options to give you for that livery or to change that 787-8 into a, you know, a preferred livery. They only give you like about 4 or no, not 4, maybe 14. Yeah, not 4. Yeah, 14 different liveries, and that's it. And you can't actually add on any more onto the Bravo airspace. Whereas the one, the you know, the Aero, what are they called? I can't remember what they're called. The people in this game who make it. Anyway, the study level Dash 10, yeah, you can, you know, buy them and stuff like that. Not Ubisoft, what are they called? Oh, I can't remember, they're so insignificant, I can't remember their name. The partners that make this game, there's Black Shark AI, and there's, Sobo, is it Sobo? Yeah, it's a Sobo, isn't it? Yeah, Aerosoft, Ubisoft I said, didn't I? Ubisoft. But anyway, yeah, we're all set up. I'm just checking, we are definitely all set up, we've got that. Oh god, yeah, him. Again, and we've got that, which is just needs to be a little bit more like that. There we go. And I need to just pre-flight checks, just make sure all the wires are out of the way, you know, because what it will do, it will focus on that wire, and yeah, it won't look very good. And yeah, so there we go, all set up for a stream, pretty much, and the green screen's okay as well. I've got the main light on as well, just because yeah, I'll have when this is on, it'll be really dark, and because it's going dark now, isn't it? That time of the day. So yeah, we need to switch our plane. Hope the audio's okay as well. Yeah, it's just these sort of streams have got so much tech. Here we are, a metallic variation. What the hell's that? Oh look, something's working for once. Oh my god, guys, I can't believe it. I'm actually playing something that's actually working. Wow. Well, hold your breath. Watch this space. Won't be long until something goes wrong. I love the Discord. Yeah, how did you manage to get onto it all of a sudden? Yeah, I mean, okay, the welcome thing's a little bit broken at the moment because I had to change it all, and I thought if you put in brackets user, it would welcome the user who's been invited, but it doesn't. So at least it's because the welcome thing. I was saying to somebody, I'm not going to name them, but I was saying over and over again, please add the rules thing to the welcome message so people go into the rules and take the thing. And every time he just ignored it, just fell on deaf ears. So I've done it and it works. So yeah, well, look at that. We've got the TUI blue livery. We've got loads of liveries here. But by the way, this cost me £1.95. So I think this is pretty good value for money. Right, here's my Turkish one, my beloved Turkish Dreamliner. God, really wet in the bed about this recently, aren't I? Oh, my Turkish 787. I use my iPad instead of my monitor. Mohammed's here as well. Ian's here. Okay, are we in HDR as well? Why isn't it? I'm joking. Oh, it's not funny because it doesn't take much for something to go wrong here, does it? Right, T2. T2 concourse. Is that it? Is that concourse for T2? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, because concourse A, because this is T2 at Heathrow, Queen's Terminal. I've been in that one. I think I've been in T3 as well. I don't know. Have I been in T3? That's have flown American Airlines and Virgin. No, never. So I've only been T2, and because Iceland Air arrive there as well. T2. Yeah, they do. And Emirates, I think. So London Heathrow to... Yeah, we're not doing Istanbul International. It's ISL. So it's still Istanbul, but it's like the other side of Istanbul. Because for some reason, you can't land here. I know, look, there's no option to land here. I know, they've just like blanked it out. So, I don't know. Very weird stuff. It's a weird airport, say no more. Right, we'll do VOR to VOR. Because that's what you're meant to do. And I think we're all ready to go. I think. So, yeah, on a Dash 10. So, I've got my stuff all set up and all that. Yeah, Sam's favourite airport is Istanbul. It's a funny thing is a lot was happening in my life when I was there, and everything just went at like... Everything was going 100 miles an hour in my life, you know, starting at the new school I'm in now, you know, back in June, July, going down to London, sorting out, you know, working out, oh, I want to do the teaching stuff. And then all of a sudden, because I was so bored so quickly from life going, it was like going 100 miles an hour just in that morning just to get to Heathrow and, you know, being in London for a week, you know, set aside all that. It's just like going from 100 to 0 all of a sudden because I was like dead bored in an airport I've never been to. And there was something like kind of nice about it. Like, my life's very busy at the moment, and this is the only time I've been able to like appreciate, you know, it's busy because I'm so bloody bored here. So there's kind of that cool kind of thing going on, but it's a long way to go just to kind of feel all that cool funny vibe, you know. Jesus Christ, I could sit here and do that. I don't have to pay £500 to go to Turkey to feel that. It's ridiculous. Plus all the bloody trauma after it of going through their security system. Oh, it's a nightmare, honestly, it really is. Right, here we go. Here's the 7. So we're doing the 10, we're not doing the 9, sorry, the 8, because you can't get this livery on the 8 in Flight Sim. I don't know why. It's a bit daft, really, but yeah, it's just it's different. There's so many different developers in all of this with Flight Sim. It's not like, it's not what you think. It's not like, oh yeah, you can just get this special livery and that special livery. It's not. It doesn't work like that because different developers work on different things, and it's annoying. Do you have to see your friend request on screen? Do we have to see your friend requests on screen? Not really. I don't mind. Just shows how many people I ignore, doesn't it, really? And how many people I'm just not interested in. Right, so way to set up for 787, I've already forgotten. I'm not happy with this chair. It's a bit... Right, turn these on. And there's a light here that needs to be... flight computer, yeah, that needs to be on auto. APU start, batteries. Yeah, it's all automatic, you see, the 787, so it's all like that. Do you need to see my face as well? I'm going to turn that up. Yes, because I'm not wearing a white shirt, and it's like there's a bit of navy on this, so it's causing that. It's like 50% navy, 50% white, so that's why it's not as clear as last night's. Yeah, right. Engine generators. Oh no, I'm turning them off, dickhead. So you're meant to go down in like columns on this. That's how I was taught how to do it. Flight deck door. Yeah, that's all good. Emergency light. We'll turn that on. Cover that. Windshield de-ice. We need all that on. This is the best way to do it, actually. I hope this stream's okay as well. It's not buffering. EDP. Oh, these are hydraulics, so these need to be on. All the hydraulics need to be on. Not on auto. They all need to be on. I'd rather see your dad's decorating, lol. Okay. I'd rather go on the cargo looks. Sam, how many times a day do you play Microsoft? I play it once a week. Barely that sometimes. But yeah, I mean, it's not a game I choose to play. I don't play it in my spare time. God, no, I do other things in my spare time. Like make videos and stuff like that. You know, I don't sit here and play. I know there's some people who just have no life and just play this all the time. But I don't. I get wrapped up in other things. It's quite easy to do that. Like people who wake up at like 5 in the morning just to do a flight sim, and it's like, really? Really? It's not going to help with your grades, is it? But if it's what gives you pleasure, I mean, yeah, go ahead, do it. Yeah. if it's what you want to do it. But by the way, you're really sad. I know, it's like mixed messages everywhere. Who knows what he's saying? No, we don't need to mess with that. Equipment cooling. These packs need to be on. Wipers. So basically, yeah, here we go. We've got a display here. So this is how I was taught how to do it. Yeah, you didn't... Okay, Ian, I'll do it after the stream. Okay, end of. We'll sort it out later. I don't know what it's about. It can't be that important. But if it's about Liverpool... Yeah, I'm up for anything. You know, I'm up for anything. But don't hassle me during the stream, because I don't have the time to do it. Right, okay. Right, let's set the heading. I wonder if it'll follow it this time. I've had problems with the 787 with it following recently. LNAV. Oh, they can't go in, can they? Because flight directory needs to be on, I think. Auto throttle needs to be on. Yeah, there's a certain way of doing it, like, you know. Like, you know. That needs to be on also. See, this is the proper way of doing it. The other setup I do, you know, setting up flight sims, is completely different to this. It's more like, just click that button today. That'll do. You know, I feel in a good mood today. I'm just going to click this button. Whereas most people, the way because I've been taught how to do this, I'm doing it properly. You know what I mean? I watched a video on YouTube of some wimp, you know, these YouTube tutorialists or whatever, tutors, and go, hey guys, today we're going to do this. And I was like, yeah, I had to put up with that for about half an hour, but yeah, didn't want to listen to it. Listen to some wimp. Oh, a nasty person. There's something I meant to click down here, but I can't remember. Is it on comms? System. Right, okay, that shows that. But I don't want to mess these screens up too much. There we go. Yeah, because there's ways to initialize flight. Go performance. And what it did before, it would show like a column here where I could click something, or like a, was it in systems? Previous page. Execute, don't want to click that. I can't remember where it is. Where's the trim? What's that then? Oh, that's aileron trim. Is that aileron trim? Alternate trim. I don't know, I've never seen it before. I think we'll just ignore it. We should be good anyway, we should be good. I mean, we've got a pink line, which is a very good sign. But yeah, anyway. Where Martin? What do you mean, where Martin? Where's Martin? Oh, Martin's at work. Yeah, that's where Martin is. Martin might join late. He probably will join later. I want to get going as soon as possible, though, because I've been fannying about, like, you know. Yeah, we'll be at the RVP this weekend as well. Can't wait.
TURKISH AIRLINES 1123 requesting pushback.
It's not fussed on it anymore. Anymore. Yeah, I've been in Liverpool today as well. Yeah, I've just been. I've had to replace my shoes once again. So the first set of Marks and Spencer shoes fell to bits in Holland. I only had them for 3 weeks. And it was about 60 quid. Made in Indonesia, by the way, and made in, you know, places like Bangladesh and China. And it's any wonder. And I'd send them back, and I've got another pair which were like slip-on laceless, size 8. So they're actually quite big for me. Sorry, quite small. And they were just coming off. So again, did we not test the shoes? Probably not. I don't know who's testing their shoes, like elves or something like that. You know, it's ridiculous. But yeah, we just kept falling off. Like big goblin, like people with big goblin feet going, oh yeah, these are fine, they won't fall off. You know, elves. Elves don't have big feet though, do they? It's just the shoes that make them look like they've got big feet. Size 8. Yeah, I think I'm a size 8. Here we are. This is when he says he's got a foot fetish and everyone doesn't want to friend him anymore. Taxi to the Avianca, that's different. That's not me. Yeah, got the tulip. I need to push to the left. Do we need to push to the left, actually? What runway are we taking off on? We'll go the left, I think. It's different each time, have you noticed? On here, sometimes it's right on the second one, and sometimes it's left on the third one, and then sometimes it's the other way around. I have noticed that. I'm like, what? What are you doing? It's your game. And are we turning to the left? Is it going to turn to the left?
Heathrow ground TURKISH AIRLINES 1123 requesting
I swear I clicked it.
the aircraft to the left.
We're going to hit this Emirates 777. Here we go, finally it's turned to the left. I swear to God I clicked it. This is what it's like though, my flight sims. I definitely did click it. You know, like 100%. you know, full on. I full believes in myself. Elves have big ears though.
1123
She
requesting
she fit right in. What a cheeky cunt. I'm sorry. Oh. Right. That's it. Pushback done. Yeah, bastards. Right, okay, let's get this camera sorted. Oops. I did click it. Right, here we go. Look, you can see the yoke. Wonder if we'll get this. Yeah, I think there's a way of disabling this. See, it's like I'm fighting it. So I'm not clicking anything there. See how it's going down like that? Yeah, not good. I think it's in the customizations. Controls or something like that. Controller, yoke, autopilot, power management. Here we are, camera. External camera, cockpit camera. Joystick 9. See, they've made it a little bit tricky here. Joystick button 9. So, is that one? Toggle smart camera. I think it's the smart camera. I think. Here we are. Axis. Cockpit axis. I don't know what that's doing. Cockpit view pitch axis. Why have you made it so complicated? External cameras. Yeah, because if I can assign another button to that, I don't think that will mess up. So if I could take that away, you know what I mean? I'm just thinking, if I could reassign the button here. So let's do when I lift up like that, it starts to interact with this button. So if I can assign it to another, I'm not going to do it now. I'm going to do it when, you know, there's no worries of screwing things up. Definitely. Can you guys hear the game sound okay as well? Just a bit quiet on my end. That's better. Right, engine start. Where do we start the engines? I can't even bloody remember. There we go. Engine start. We can start both as well. APU, fuel balance, we'll turn that on. Crossfeed doesn't need to really be on. Engines are starting. APU, start, battery. Where's bleed? Where's APU bleed on this? Here's an APU. There has to be an APU bleed sometimes. There has to be an APU bleed sometimes. That's a bit counterintuitive, isn't it? Where's APU bleed? External power. Right, we'll turn on external power. Oh no, it's already on. Do we not have APU bleed on here? I can't remember how to bleed the APU. I can't remember how to bleed the bleeding APU. Engine anti-ice. Well, they are starting. Yeah, there's no bleed. I don't know if you have to bleed it because it's all electronic on the Dreamliner. Is that right? Gotta go. Might see you later. Okay. Have the other gang still here? Henry, he's probably enjoying Discord too much, isn't he? Yeah, I sent a sticker, and Uber's sent me a message about a refund. Yeah. I'm not even gonna go into it. I got very angry. Yeah, it was just the other night. I wasn't pissed, by the way. I wasn't pissed. I've only had 2, and the trains are all beggared up as always, and I was getting very angry. Right, okay, we can set the flaps. Flaps set to 2. Parking brake is on. We do a flight control check as well. This is when the camera goes haywire. See what I mean? I'm not clicking any buttons there for it just to start going up like that. And it's really annoying because I can't fly when it's doing this. Can we not test this stuff at all? It's so irritating. So you can't fly when it's doing that. I don't know if anyone else has this problem with it with TCA yoke. Oh yeah, I'll stop doing it now. Yeah, you can see the ailerons moving. Shut up. You sound like a duck. So annoying. So it seems to do it more when I push down. See that? And see how it's like stick drifting here on the gameplay. How it keeps going up like that. I'm not doing that. So whenever I interact with a yoke, it does this, and it's really annoying. And the only way to stop it is to yank it up really aggressively like that. And when you're flying, yeah, it's not really. You can't really get away with that. Yeah, it just seems to be getting worse and worse. So I've only had it for 2 years as well. So I don't know. It's like a dodgy signal in the thing. I don't know. Yeah, it's not great though. Just doing it again. There we go. Right, what's that saying? Wing anti-ice off. Oh, we need it on. Engine anti-ice, we need that on as well. Logo lights, wing lights, taxi lights, strobe. I think we're all good. Are you enjoying the stream? Make sure to give us a review on Google Reviews. Oh, see, it's just not funny anymore when you keep doing it. Yeah, shut up! How do you get this woman to shut up? There we are, terrain, let's turn that on. Turn that on as well. Right, that's all on. Range. I'm happy with most of this stuff actually. Engine displays. Right, we can taxi out now, guys. We are going. Right, that's Myrtle down here. Down here. What runway are we going to take off on? See, there's a problem last time when I took off on this runway. I seem to have gone through the runway. So, yeah. I'm going to release the parking brake and taxi out now. Here we go, we're moving. I'll just do a quick speed brake test. Okay. Good stuff. We're off, guys, we're moving. We're now taxiing on steam. Who's that? Nathan what? Nasak? Is it Nasak? Nathan Nasak? That's how you pronounce it, don't know. Sorry if I've butchered your name. Butcher everyone's name, butcher my own name sometimes. So they're all taking off in that direction. What is that making that, like, ghost noise? They go, ooh! Who's clowning around? Okay. Right, we're taxiing out. Got a heads-up display. Yeah, it's all looking good in the hood. Yeah, guys, get chatting. Don't leave the chat deserted because it makes me think I'm not doing a good job of keeping people entertained. Which is probably true. There we are. It's like a bloody restaurant now, isn't it? YouTube, give us a review. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. So we've actually got liverized jets and stuff like that. Because normally that would be... I think it's because I own that livery. And I think if you... More of the stuff you own, it actually assigns it to it. Yeah, it's like a... if you pay for this, we'll show you it if someone else is playing live. Kind of thing. Yeah, I've got the yoke, got the throttle, so you can all see that. I need to put my thing in Discord as well. Yeah, look at this. I'll just up the game sound a little bit to 4. Hope that's loud enough. Hope that's not overpowering the commentary. Look at him, he's following like a green light. It's like a cat. You know those little lasers you can get for cats. Our cat used to love it. Yeah, there's a 7.4 over there. Very nice. There we are. Yeah, we've had the static aircraft liveries in the game for a good 2 years now, but it's nice to see, you know, flying aircrafts and stuff, and aircrafts, you know, the AI generated and, you know, the kind of multiplayer aircrafts, you know, with assigned liveries. You know, that's like, you know, looks really good, doesn't it? But I think that's only happening because I've got that livery. I've got the guitar livery in the game on the Dash 8. On the 7.4. Yeah, look at this, it's a bit dirty. Yeah, it's added weathering to it as well. Look at that. Yeah, I prefer it looking like that. Looks really good. There we go. We'll just set the flaps to an extra maybe 10 degrees. There we go. Well, an extra 5 degrees it was from 5. And I think I can switch my trim around as well, just make it negative. Yeah, negative. There we go. -4 should we do for the trim? Why does it keep going up automatically? What? Is it because it's on easy mode? Oh, that might be why. Yeah, I need to switch it back into normal. Right, apply. Right, see if that changes things. Yeah, okay. It's because I was in easy mode and that's why it wasn't letting me change my trim. Because I think on the Dreamliner, I don't know if it's more the Bravo Airspace model, but a lot of the reviews on YouTube, a bit like Google reviews, they say, yeah, you need to trim it negatively, so you need to trim it. Oh, if it's negative, that's moving it. Hang on, let me think. Down, isn't it? No. Yeah, because it lifts up too early or something like that. So you need to trim it negatively so it stays down a little bit more. A lot of the Google reviews say that. I'm going to get murdered over saying that, aren't I? Some guy's going to come out one day at the RVP and just end it all. Stop, shut up about your fucking Google reviews. Don't know where everyone's gone in chat. It would be great if people could, you know, contribute. Right, okay, 9 likes. Yeah, we're racing this Qatar, aren't we? We're taxiing at a sensible speed as well. I'm more disciplined. Like, why is there loads of Qatars? What's going on? Why have a load of Qatar 777s? 747s. There was one down there. There's one getting on the runway there. And there's another one there. That apparently is Air France. Is that Air France? AFR? Or is that just someone's random name? No, that is Air France. Who names themselves after Air France? Not even that much of a good airline. Livery's boring as hell. I'd much rather be with the KLM group. Oh yeah, smart. Right, we're gonna go all the way to the end. We need to get our map out as well. There we go. No, not that. That's air traffic. Where's the bloody map? There it is. Right, ISO line. There we go. You're probably thinking, why have I got this camera down here? He hasn't touched a thing. Right, okay. I think I want to get ahead of this Qatar guy. I'll just quickly do a little test here. Okay, it seems to be okay. It's not wobbling all over the place. It seems to do it when you haven't touched it for a while. And then sometimes it will be absolutely fine. Like, no problem at all. Yeah, I'm just testing it though. I'm just giving it a little bit of an exercise. He's not pushing in. E747. Go away. And I love my 7.4s, but he's not pushing in. I'm not waiting for these buggers either. I'm going in front. I'm more important than you. Right, there we go. Right, guys, we're going to take off. And hope we don't fly through the runway. Is this guy going or what? Come on. I'm like Captain Van Zanten, aren't I? The guy who caused that KLM crash. Bloody impatient. Think I know it all, and I bloody don't. I can just about start a 787. I can just about start up a bloody... you know, those like go-karts you get as a kid, and you have to wheel it back for it to go and like to zoom off. I can just about start one of them. God, he got up quick. He must have heard me. Right, okay, we're on the runway. Right, brake. Released. Sorry, parked. Engaged. We're all engaged. Ooh. Well, no, we're not, because we've got no fucking comments in the chat. Shall we get going? I think we should. Yeah, let's just get going, guys. Controller over here. Okay, let's take off. Here we go. Oh, listen to that. What's that saying down there? Yeah, we're moving. Here you go, guys. Taking off. Yeah, I don't know where everyone's gone in the chat. Everyone just joined at the start and now they've all disappeared. Very bizarre. Okay. Yeah, the flight last night went quite well as well, number 76. That was good. That was good. Apart from it. See, it's just set the flaps again. See that? It seems to control. Why is it doing that? Why is it changing my flap setting whenever I take off? That's so bizarre. Right, rotate. I want to get up. I know I'm not. That is steep. Yeah, why does it keep doing that? Whenever I take off, why does it keep setting my flap settings to 0 again? Is it whenever I change it from medium to easy to medium? I don't know. So, something though, something that I need to write it down and make sure it stops doing it, because it's going to cause me overrunning the runway one day. Right, okay. Autopilot on. I didn't want it to do that. Right, flaps up. Okay, autopilot is on now. All running smoothly, I hope. Just needs to follow its trajectory. We're up, boys. So the trim's now automatic. Okay. Oh, we didn't even turn on the bloody takeoff lights, dickhead. I need to remember to do that. I need to write things down. Runway turn lights are on. Taxiway light. Okay, that's all good. Ooh. And there you go. That camera can literally go off now. That's all it's used for. I don't know, but tell me if it's better than the Panasonic one, because the Panasonic camera was there and it would zoom into this, but it was a bit dark. And if you ever tried to photograph dark things, it's really hard to photograph or to pick it up on video. And I just find this camera, you can see this a little bit better in this. Yeah, just a tad bit better. They can see the yoke movements a little bit more, and you know, it's a little bit cooler. I don't know. Right, off we go to Istanbul. Yeah, it's a weird one about the flap setting. I'm gonna have to look back on when I changed it to medium. Yeah, so whenever I change it from easy to medium, it sets the flaps up. I don't really know why though. It's a bizarre thing for it to do. Whether it's a bug or not, I don't know, but it seems to do it. I thought it was doing it every time I engaged my throttle, like it was thinking this was maybe the left throttle, or engine 1, engine 2 throttle was assigning the flap setting. But why would it do that? Because I've got the speed brake in. It shouldn't interfere like that, but very bizarre. Right, taxiway lights off. Runway turn lights, didn't have them on either. I think the seatbelt signs can go off. There we go. Logo lights, we'll keep them on for now. Just have them on for a bit. So I think it will follow its trajectory. I hope I've set it up correctly. I must have done, because we're in the air 35 minutes in, and if I was having problems, I'd know about it by now. I think we're all good. real good in the hood. Yeah, very smooth. Apart from that flap setting thing, I need to write that down somewhere. Or remember every time it does switch it. It doesn't seem to do it on the Airbus one though. I don't know. Does it do it on the Airbus, or is it just like a Captain Sim Boeing thing? I don't know. It's really bizarre. Let me go back on one of my, let's say the Heathrow stream from the other night. So we took off. Flaps were set to 10, so I must have switched it. Yeah, so it seems to be, I think it happens on specific models. So whenever you switch from, because I need to switch it into easy mode to enable the pushback thing. I don't know why, it seems to be like a new thing they added about maybe half a year ago or so. And then I've got to switch it back to medium mode, otherwise if I take off incorrectly in easy mode for whatever reason, it will reject the takeoff for me. And it's like, I don't know, bit stupid. So yeah, it's like it's all that. It's more complicated than you think. Half of it's not the flying bit. It's sometimes the silly settings. It's in. Evening Sam, maybe for the flap issue, stick the game on hard for the flight controls. Makes it so you manually do everything in terms of the flight controls. Yeah, well I've got it on medium at the moment. I'll have a little look at my settings, but I know I'm wasting a bit of airtime. See, I'll show you my flight settings. These are my flight settings. So piloting's on medium, notifications. There you go. So I've just grasped that for a sec. I'll screenshot it. So it's on medium, but to do the manual pushback, sorry, not manual pushback, the ATC pushback, it needs to be on easy mode, and I find that really, quite, even though it doesn't do it correctly, it's still quite, it's still a thing that I enjoy. By the way, this is Monster, by the way. It's not some disgusting alcohol that I've fallen in love with again. And that light can go off. There we go. There we go, boys. Yeah, nice to see Josh again in the chat. He did join last night, didn't he? Alright, okay. Right, these lights can go off. Got enough fuel on board. I think we do. I think we're all good. That's all good. APU. Does the APU still need to be on? APU start. No. What would you do if you just cut the engines? I'm like, what do I do? Oh my god. The game in medium will automatically do some things. Usually the main stuff will override any manual inputs because it thinks it has to do it itself. Okay. Well, it's an interesting one really, because you'd think on easy mode it will give you like the benefit of a doubt to take off as badly as you want, which is kind of what I do, but no, on easy mode, if you take off without one of the, down here, the automated checklist thing, like what's not on now? Checklist incomplete, TCAS off. Well, I don't give a shit about TCAS. I wouldn't even know where bloody TCAS was, I know where the tea cakes are. I know that Eki TK is an okay footballer in Liverpool, but TCAS, I haven't got a clue, son. Oh yeah, you thought, I was looking at it back and I thought, oh, I can see where the confusion is now, because you put no pants on, and everyone thought Josh had no pants on. Oh, funny stuff. Yeah, I can actually select my altitude thing as well here. Well, sorry, my heading. I can select it into speed Mach, which, to be honest, we could be going a bit quicker, I think. Right, where are we? Where are we over landing? Right, East End. The best place to be. East End of London. My favourite place. Fucking not. Turkey's my favourite place, guys. Right, let's just select the... Whoa, what are you doing? I just want to select my altitude, that's all I want to do. It's very weird, if you turn it up like that, like a dial, it does it really slowly, but when you do it, kind of it goes up in like tens. Very bizarre. Right, maybe we'll go to 40. Whoa, bloody hell! 40,000 feet, 41,000 feet or so. 41,000 feet assigned. Needs to be on 5. Speed can be a little bit higher. There we go. Yeah, it's nice having that, isn't it? The little dial thing. Well, you couldn't see me doing it, so why put it on now? I want to go Turkey. Yeah, the extra security is a nightmare, but it's not that big of... well, if you were there, you would have hated it. If you were there with me, you wouldn't have just hated it because I was there with you. You would have hated it just generally because of the place. It's just... I mean, I'm not having a go at the place. I get it's in that part of the world, you know. It's some amazing facts about it. Like, it serves 332 airports a week. There is something like 5,372 departures in 1 week, and it's one of the biggest gateways to the world. It's the gateway to Asia, basically. So that's why. And I went there thinking, oh, it would just be like, you know, it'd be like a Heathrow airport. I can just have a beer and do what I want. What a dickhead. I remember booking it as well. I remember just thinking, I've got to do this. I'm in London. I've got to do it. There's no other time I'm going to get to do this, because if I do it with BA, you know, fly from Manchester to get to Heathrow with a 777 flight with Turkish, what if the BA flight from Manchester in the morning is cancelled or delayed? Exactly. So I thought, oh, I'm already at Heathrow, but it's just getting to Heathrow. Oh, it was a nightmare, honestly. I've told everyone about this. Had to go, where was it? East Dulwich. It wasn't West Dulwich, East Dulwich, Peckham Rye, London Bridge, and then Charing Cross or something like that. I was cross there. Oh yeah. Had to find the Bakerloo line, and I went down these steps, and there was like this big like forged gate, and I was like, oh well, it's not open today. You know, where the hell am I going to go? So I spoke to somebody. He said, oh yeah, just go down there for the Bakerloo line. Honestly, I was shitting myself because I thought I was gonna miss the, you know, thingy. You know, my train to Heathrow, and you know, I mean, I did have a good 2 hours, you know, airside at Heathrow. When I say airside, I mean past security. I didn't mean I was walking around on the ground and all that. You know, cleaning the Concorde and a few 747s and stuff like that. And then I got to Paddington, and I was a little bit more relieved then, because I was like, oh. And I walked to the Elizabeth line, and they were like, oh, it's not on today. And I'm like, you know what I mean? I was like, I had to go outside. I was like shaking so much, you know. I was like, oh, it was like traumatizing. And I got on the Heathrow Express, Heathrow Expense, more like 23 quid one way to Heathrow, but it was worth it. It's clean, it's tidy, it is quite good. And I got there in about 15 minutes or so, and I finally was at Heathrow, and I was like, I think I might just pass out, you know. But that, just getting from, and it on a Sunday as well. I chose to go on a Sunday. Bloody genius. Where transport's always a bit funny, especially considering the wide body offerings they have on their inter-European flights. I've seen videos and stuff, and it's literally put your bag in a thing and that's it. There may be what passport can scan. Right, was that a passport scan? Yeah. Well, no, I didn't. It wasn't like that for me. No, it was security just to get in the airport, like a search, like a baggage search, more like. And you're in the airport, and then, yeah, everyone's heard about it. We don't need to hear about it. Yeah, I couldn't. No digital boarding passes. Had to get a physical. Even though I checked in online, had to get a physical boarding thing. 2 hours in a queue, and yeah, it was just a nightmare. Honestly, an absolute nightmare. And then we have to check your bag again at the gate. I was fuming. Honestly, it's like Tom and Jerry. You know, with the steam coming out the ears. Yeah, it was like that. I was so angry. I was like, how is this a functioning airport? I think it was just Wizz Air. I don't know, Wizz Air, and I don't know. I fail to care. Care to fail. Fail to care, care to fail. It's like fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Oh, this is looking gorgeous. This are all. Everything's all working lovely. Right. It's going up very slowly though, that's the thing. It's going up in like pitters, isn't it? Speed's okay. We've still got them on, haven't we? Oh no, they're off. Yeah, we're all good. Don't we need to worry about much else. Logo lights, they can go off now. Wing lights. It's the day, we don't really need them on. It's like Apollo 13, just shut everything off. How fast are we going as well? Okay, we're going pretty quick. Yeah. Looking pretty good. Yeah, Istanbul. Yeah, it's okay, but I mean, I had a little look around the mosque as well when I was there. I had a little look around the like a temple thing. I didn't go in obviously because they would have washed my feet and all that. Imagine that in a trip report, all of that, and then at the end of the video you just see me getting my feet, you know, cleaned and all that by some some guy in like a load of robes. It'd be like the funniest thing ever. And I'm talking to him about a load of shit. Giving him a business card whilst he's washing my feet. In 360. Oh god, Jesus. There we are. Let's see what's going on Discord. It's like some sort of little party there tonight. Oh, because Henry's joined, I know. Oh, that looks good. We've got Jet 2 merch. Yeah, CBA. 23 CBA. He's got like a sticker thing from a Jet 2 757. 23 can't be asked. That's me. 23 can't be asked. Yeah, very nice. How many browsers does he have open? Bloody hell. Okay, right. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to go to Discord and stick some things in. Stick some things in what, you might ask? Right. I'll have that as an orange. And I'll say... I'm just putting the traffic light system on my Discord thing. Some help tonight's mods. There we go. Is it sunset? Yeah, internet's a bit whiffy tonight, isn't it? A bit whiffy. It's a bit whiffy, the internet tonight. Not a bit iffy, a bit whiffy. Alright, okay, cool. Do you like the thumbnail as well? Yeah, so I use a lot of people have actually asked me, what do you use for your thumbnails and stuff like that? Do you use you know, photos? Yeah, I do. I use a bit of Photoshop. What I used to do about by the way, this is a massive conversation, so if you don't want to listen, just mute it, you know. Where is my mute thing on this? I've got a mute button here, but have I got one here? No, I haven't actually got a mute switch on my Elgato. I don't really need one, to be honest, because I know it's there. No, I don't have a mute switch. I used to have one, but not anymore. I don't need a mute switch because I can just... See what I mean? It's actually quicker doing that than going all the way to my Stream Deck and hitting it there, you know. Right, okay, I've got to stick that in Discord as well. Constant maintenance. Moderators. Live now. Oops, live now. Oh god, I I meant to reply to my own automated notify me bot, because whenever I upload a video, it pings in my Discord, so I don't have to put it in. I used to have to about 3 years ago, until Leo said, hey, you can get these automated bots that let people know when you've uploaded a video. Or it does it automatically or whatever. Right, everyone. Sorry, no mods. Moderators. Logger now. Live now. Right, need. I can't type. Might need some help. There we go. Yeah, it's just more organised now, that's all. Instead of not knowing where mods are. Because it used to be like relaxed. It used to be like, oh yeah, just, you know, do what you want. If you want to make a stream, that's fine. If you don't. I mean, how it used to be, it was, what am I doing here? Like a checklist thing on Discord. Which was a great idea at first. You know, people would be able to check in, check out, and go, tell me how many. But that only lasts a week. It sounds great, and it only lasts a week. You know, until people start getting fed up, and I start going, moderators, can you fill in the checklist thing? And then it was like, you know what I mean? It was full on, not great. So I got rid of that and just said, it's okay, just turn it whenever you want, which again is not really good enough, because people don't know where they are now. But this new system, it's like a traffic light thing. So instead of me going, oh, I might need mods on every stream I do, and they'll join and go, well, there's no one in the chat, so why is he saying I need to turn up? Instead of that, I'm now reflecting on how I think, or where I think mods need to be, you know what I mean? So it's not so much like, oh, they have to be on every stream. It's more, you know, I will decide if, well, it's kind of like a 0-hour contract kind of thing. If I think I might need some additional help, or the chat might be a bit lively, I'll have it on amber. And if I know if it's like a major event, or like, you know, like a live stream on a Saturday and it's going to be busy, I'll have it on a red. And if it's just like a Doom stream or a Sonic stream, I'll have it on green. So green means not needed. Amber's like, yeah, I might need some mod help. And red is like, yeah, I'll definitely need some help. You know, and that's how it is. So instead of, you know, me kind of throwing the ball, mods throwing the ball in my court. Me throwing the ball in my mod's court and going, hey, you know, turn up if you want to. It's more, you know, they throw the ball in my court and, you know, can reply to that and go, yeah, I can either make it or I can't. So yeah, I suppose it's kind of throwing the ball in, you know, everyone's court kind of thing. But I ultimately, you know, start it by going, you know, I'll do the flashcard, the traffic light system, whatever. I'll show you on screen now. So this means mods are not needed on the stream. How big's that going to be? God, it's massive. Mods relax kind of thing. And mods might be needed. Like that. And then mods, you know, yeah, mods needed. It's like wanted. You are wanted. Oops. That's how it is. And I've got epilepsy. There we go. Hello again, he's back. Great stuff. It's like with notifying people about, you know, uploads on my channel or live streams. You know, I used to go full on whack with it. You know, I used to let people know on Discord I'm live, even if it's just a Sonic stream or a really, you know, daft, kind of pointless, zero contributions, you know, to people's, you know, life. You know, like a Sonic stream or a Doom stream, really, you know, bit pointless. Yeah, I'd put a notification on my channel saying, you know, and people would just be like, well, why do you need to let us know when you're live every time? So if it's a major live stream, I'll let people know now. instead of, you know, for every stream I do, just major streams I'll let people know about. So yeah, turn that down a little bit. What is this? Vitamins and taurine. What's that? Rio Punch. Her name was Rio and it's a bit shitty. Not really a fan of Monster, to be honest. Yeah, we're over Amsterdam at the moment, actually, guys. We're over the Nederland. Yeah, there we are. I don't know what part of Amsterdam, though. There's different parts, isn't there? Yeah, it's not as big as the UK, but yeah, I like Holland. I love it. Something about it that feels like very homely. Yeah, there's Rotterdam. There's is it Haarlem? Yeah, there's Haarlem. There's Nijmegen. Yeah, you know who's born there? Eddie Van Halen. Yeah. There's Apeldoorn. It's a very Dutch name, that, isn't it? Apeldoorn. Elmer. Den Helder. Leeuwarden. Yeah. Tilburg, is that Tilburg? Sounds like it's getting bloody closer to Germany already. Currently playing Spotting in Microsoft Flight Sim. Nice one. Yeah, I would like to go to Nijmegen though. Just to see what it's like, you know. And Rotterdam, to be honest. I know people say, oh, you know, Amsterdam, Rotterdam are very similar, but apparently they're not. Very cool stuff. Oh yeah, I'm missing a thing on my... you know, the TTE out comes with these little, like, sliders. One's just gone missing, don't know where it is. Let's try and find it. Is it pinged off or something? Don't know where it is. Let me check the game sounds all good. Okay, it's all good. Yeah, so how's audio, guys? Our graphics? We all good? Turkish Airlines 787 London Heathrow to ISL. I do need to update the title because it says -8 in it as well. It's not -8. Okay. Yeah, have you enjoyed the flight last night? Yeah, I was just having problems with this mainly. This and, again, the flaps. Seems to be about flaps and this when it's doing it. So, but, you know, if you exercise it, it seems to not do it anymore. It's weird. I don't know, it's because I just don't use it at all and some of the connections are like, you know, a bit like that. It's like, it is like it's got like Alzheimer's or something. It goes to do one thing. When I pull up on the yoke, it does something else. It changes this. And it's just like, all the connections are like, everywhere. Right, live. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to playlists. This is what you gotta do on YouTube now. When you're live and you go to YouTube Studio, it doesn't show on the mobile anyway. It doesn't show the live stream you're doing. You have to go to a playlist to find it. It's like it's proper hidden away, and it's quite annoying because you're like, well, how am I meant to go in and change things? Just another example of bad. Well, one thing I'll actually say, which is quite surprising coming from me, their new eye is actually really, really good. I really like the new eye. I don't mean the YouTube Studio UI. I'm talking about the UI for the the play box on YouTube. So the viewer window for when you're watching a video, the UI and stuff like that, like the pause, the volume. It looks so much better. It does. It looks really good. The only problem is with it though, because it's got this darker background on it. When you unselect the toggle, obviously that will go black, and sometimes it's hard to find it. So I don't know if you need to put a stroke around it just so it's easier to see, kind of thing. But yeah, it actually looks really good. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know if they've updated it for the. No, they haven't updated it for mobile yet, but on PC, and you know, if you go to Safari window or Google Chrome window, you'll see they've actually changed the UI of the you know, the footer. Is that it? The footer? I know I didn't do web design at school. I think it's the footer, and they just changed it a little bit. So yeah, very good little change. So I'm just checking where I've put my notifications out to. So that's there. Might need some help tonight. Some help tonight, mod. There we go. And yeah, so I was off today. I went to Liverpool. Yeah, the shoes. So one pair of shoes fell to bits in Amsterdam. The ones from Marks and Spencers. So got a replacement of them. And then I got this other pair, which were a size 9. And they were like slip-on laceless, and they were just coming off. Like, you know, I even went to the shop and tried on the smallest one they did. You know, the men's shoes area, you know, top floor, the big Marks. That's Marks and Spencers in Liverpool, the big one, 'cause it's got all the options there. And it's okay in there. The only problem is you can really see how bad Marks and Spencers become when you look up at the roof. It's like some sort of building site. It's like a construction site. Honestly, it looks fine inside, like it's spotless. But when you look up at like the support and, you know, because I think it used to be Debenhams or something like that. Yeah, it's like there's no, not clad. Yeah, you can see like the cladding and is it the cladding and like, yeah, all the wires and like bits of the, it's all like chipped, and like the stonework and the concrete work of the support of the, you know, the ceiling of the building. It's like all, I don't know. It's like the Twin Towers. You know what I mean? It's like all. It's all like everywhere. You know the bit in Duxford, the cladding they've got, the Duxford and the American Hangar, it reminds me of that. It's all like everywhere, and I'm like, yeah, shareholders at it again. But yeah, honestly, it's like, it's okay, but yeah, it's kind of very mixed. But I suppose who's looking up at the ceiling when they go shopping for clothes and food? Who's looking up at the ceiling? I don't know. Maybe if they, I don't know, got a sore neck, just click the neck a little bit and go, oh my fucking god. You know, I'm not giving them a Google review. Yeah, it's alright, but yeah, I had to get a replacement on them shoes, and finally 2 weeks later I found a pair that got laces on them. They're not slip-on, hate slip-on shoes, and yeah, they're comfortable, and they're autographs, so they're just that bit higher quality, and the stitching. Because what a lot of shoe brands and, you know, clothes designers do now, they use this like adhesive glue in shoes, and you know what happens then. I don't know if you ever had like 2-year-old shoes from Nike. They just fall to bits. No, if you're lucky to have them for 2 years, 6 months, and they just, the sole like comes away from the main bit of a shoe. You know, where like the flanks are on the shoe. The flanks! The flanks! It's not a fucking car! It's like, Jesus. Yeah, a military jet. Yeah, the flanks. Yeah, it like comes away and stuff, and water gets in, and you end up almost with like, I don't know, clown shoes, you know. It's like one bit away from the other, and you're walking on it, and it's like going like that. Yeah, awful. They're all at it though. They're all at it. Nike, Adidas, Puma, and Skechers, all exactly the same, and they all last 6 months exactly, because I've actually calculated it. The Nike ones lasted 6 months, the ones before that, the Puma ones, lasted 6 months. The Skechers barely made 5 months. One thing I would say about Skechers though, they are quite comfortable, but now I just need good quality shoes that will last, and I just find when you're paying £60 for those sort of shoes, you're almost like, you're not investing in a good pair of shoes, you're just paying for a name and a pair of shoes that could quite easily, you know, be worth about £12 in terms of manufacturing. Yeah, it's like Beats by Dr. Dre, you know, they cost £12 to manufacture, but they sell them on for like 80 $80 or something, like 80 quid or whatever in the UK, and that's how it is. So yeah, I just thought Marks and Spencer's, their clothing's normally quite good. I had many pairs of jeans that have fallen over and quite some impact, and they haven't come apart, good quality jeans. And yeah, so I just thought go and get some shoes, but I had an absolute nightmare with their shoes. But yeah, they just one pair just fell to bits, honestly, within 2 weeks. I bought them and they were literally coming away, the sole was coming away from the main body of the shoe, and stuff like that. 2 weeks already. It's because they're using this adhesive glue. It's just laziness, lazy. But yeah, what happens as well is, what we don't realise, when you've got adhesive glue like that and you have them in like a humid environment or like a warm environment, the glue actually weakens and comes loose. So if you've got them in your bedroom, if you store your shoes in your bedroom and it's maybe quite humid or something, or it's quite warm, which my bedroom is always quite warm, that adhesive will weaken, and then that's when it comes away. And yeah, I actually did a bit of research, and says it's not something, unfortunately it's being seen more and more in shoe manufacturing. Simon Brackett, hey, he's a member, he's a Noble member. See, I told you it was cheap as chips. What could you get for 99p these days? Exactly, not much. Maybe some chips. I don't even think you can get chips for 99p anymore. A 99p chip maybe, but not chips. That'll be the future though, isn't it? You'll have to pay for how many chips you want. Chip 1, chip 2. Well, we do that in Weatherspoons as well. They actually count how many chips they give people exactly. I think it's like something like 11 chips or something like that. Honestly, we're doing Weatherspoons, but what sad bastard is counting how many chips are on a plate? Like, seriously, that's part of what they do. They count how many chips. If I was in charge of Weatherspoons, instead of counting how many chips you give somebody, how about you make the place look a bit nicer and control who goes in there? Honestly, we're in one today in Liverpool, and is it the Welkin? Oh god, it's the worst Weatherspoons in Liverpool. It's like a free-for-all, just kids flying around everywhere. I don't mean kids, I mean like kids, 19-year-olds, just running around like they are at home. Just really, really scummy people. I'm just sat there like, funny place. Yeah, £2.99. What was £2.99? What, for chips? I hope not. Where are you going for £2.99 chips, mate? No, the membership is 99p. Members. Oh god, that's good. I nearly reported him. And someone gives me money and I report them. Brilliant. Well done, Sam. So, as part of the member thing, you get... let me try and find it. You get loyalty badges, you get 10 custom stickers, member shout-outs, access special historical lives. That doesn't mean like giving CPR to the dead, by the way. I mean like live streams. Special access to historical lives. It's like, what the fuck could that mean? Visits the graveyard and starts doing CPR on skeletons for 99p. Access my photography website. So there's a link there to the iCloud shared thing. Member shoutouts. I've already said that though, haven't I? Member shoutouts. Why does it say member shoutouts twice? Oh, this is for... Is that for the... Oh no, that's for the £2 one. What are you doing? Well, I think the Noble one, it is £2.99, isn't it? So he's got the Noble one. Yeah, that's what he's saying. Because the light one is 99p, isn't it? I always get confused with that. Yeah, light is 99p. No, sorry, not the Noble. Oh, it's because Noble used to be my bottom one, and the extremity one was £12.99, and I took that off because no one's paying £12.99 for this. People can just barely watch it, let alone pay for it. Yeah, no, sorry, light is 99p, and Noble is £2.99. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so for Noble you get all that. Oh, if I could get my stuff correctly, Yeah, no, I finally caught up. Sorry. And I said, oh, you must be talking about chips. I think someone needs some chips. You know, he's obsessed by chips. Oh, chips in Amsterdam, though. Oh man, the Dutch chips. Yeah, Dutch fries. Oh my god, to die for. Honestly, they're so nice. I can't remember how much they were now. I think they're about £7 for a large. Or €7, sorry. But yeah, you can have any type of sauce on it you want. And yeah, it's really good. Yeah, you can get like mustard sauce and stuff, or like peanut, like butter and stuff on your chips. Mustard and peanut butter. Yeah, yeah. You can get ketchup. You get like a curry thing on it, curry sauce. I don't know, curry sauce on your chips. You know. But I just thought, so, because I'm sharing it, my dad doesn't like anything on his chips. He just likes salty chips and vinegar. He doesn't like ketchup on his chips, and neither do I really. I'm not really one for like ketchup on stuff. I don't know, I don't really like it. Like at McDonald's where you get like chicken nuggets. Yeah, I'd much prefer just that with ketchup, not chips. No, I just think it ruins it. So yeah, the here we are. Your membership unlocks a world of benefits. Yeah, so for the noble one, sorry, you get member shoutouts, historical lives, join with gameplay, which I doubt anyone wants to do, priority reply to comments, and calls on Discord. So you have to join the Discord for that, basically. And yeah, it's easily worth 99p for a year. Late night full English breakfast. Oh no. Yeah, I did have it. It was just like I was. Oh yeah. Not worth it, was it? Not worth it. It's because we went to watch the game, the England game, and my mum went, well, you haven't eaten. And we're like, oh, we know. So she said, well, I'll make you something when you get in. And I was like, well, I'm doing a stream now. I can't really eat whilst doing a stream. I'm not doing it. Made myself a beer. Oh, sorry, I didn't make myself a beer. I got a cider because I thought it was Heineken in. No Heineken. Heineken Zero, though. But that's not really Heineken. So, got downstairs and I made it. You know, because everyone had gone to bed. So I just thought, oh, right, get some potato cakes, some beans, fried egg, get some bacon. I think there's a sausage in as well. Yeah, just some random sausage, you know, in the fridge. Yeah, just got the local pig, chopped it up, made a sausage out of it. And there you go, English breakfast cooked by Sam. And it was nice, actually. I just sat up here and ate it and watched something on YouTube. And I don't know, just thought I could be a chef. I am no longer a teacher anymore. I am now a chef. So you'll see me working in Wetherspoons next week. Counting the chips. That's what the Spanish do, though. They actually put chips in their English breakfast. I swear to God. I know, it's like they've gotten confused a little bit. Like, fish and chips, British, they like fish and chips. They like chips. Like chips and pizza. English breakfast, English, chips. Chips. It is like that, though, isn't it? It's funny. Liked and subscribed. Ooh, we're getting all the people in, aren't we? Fucking hell, are we out? Here's Ian. Yeah, the US. Yeah, exactly. What's that bloody noise? Oh, we're turning to the left. Yeah, it's actually following the thing today. Yeah, so we're flying a big Boeing tonight. Uh-huh. Yeah, he's allergic to peanuts. There's always one, isn't there? He's allergic to peanuts. And there is always one, though, isn't there? I'm not being mean. Ian's, apparently Ian actually donated a membership to himself once. Yeah, he gifted a membership and he gifted himself one. East or West Coast, what's your nearest airport? Yeah. Yeah, I'm drinking Monster, by the way. Yeah, but it was a pizza, deal today at Weatherspoons. So you could have a pizza, so basically a meal, and a drink for, I think it's about £8, I think. £8, and my mum got the same. So yeah, about 20 quid. £8 something. And yeah, so for, was it? About 20 quid, I think. I don't know what she got. Was it £8? Was it £10? I can't remember. Oh, I don't know. I'm not for one to look at menus really. I just, you know, go. That's the thing. I've got like menu anxiety. As soon as I'm like really put on the spot, like, it's like reading Latin. It's like, oh my god. Yeah. I prefer. You know when they show a picture of what the food looks like, you know, like a kid. That's me. I much prefer those menus just because I can see what I'm getting. You know, in Spain where they always have the pictures of the food in the restaurant to bring people, and it's always like taken in like terrible light conditions and it just looks like shit. Yeah, that's what the Spanish do though. Food's always lovely, 10 times better than it is in the UK. But yeah, you know, independent cooking, isn't it, in Spain? You know, no change. You don't really get huge chains. Whereas here, you get, you know, Green King, all that. I mean, Green King pubs are okay. You know, you've got the likes of Hungry Horse and Sizzling pubs, but it's all manufactured. You know, it's all controlled, and you don't get like that level of, you know, just like deliciousness that you get in Spain. No, honestly, it is so. Very pretty in the fall. New England. How do you enter photo mode? Photo mode using the controller? I've not a clue. How do you access photo mode? I don't know, Henry. You mean this? Well, I think, no, sorry, you can do it by clicking down on the controller. I think it's the left clicking stick. And accessing camera, and then you go to showcase, and then you can do it. You just need to hide the VFR map, and then you can take pictures like this, which we always like to do. It's going to be a bit noisy, isn't it? There you are. You've kind of got like a view of a wing. There you go. Whoa. There you are. Flying away. So that's how you do it. It's cool how you've got the heat haze. That was really good. Very nice. That looks great in HDR. And you've got the cabin. Oh no, they haven't interioured it, have they? Oh, Bravo Airspace is interioured. There's your elevators. There's your APU. I'll control the oh no, I can't control the yoke. There you are. And there's me sat there, munching on some chips, counting some chips, with, you know, a Weatherspoon's plate. Oh god, how pathetic. Are there any seats in the cabin, Sam? No. Spoons don't cook, they just microwave. Yeah, they do. What do I have to do to become a moderator? Just show up on streams and, you know, pretend you're passionate, really. Oops, didn't mean to do that. No, you just do what the other guys do, you know, show up, be useful, help out with chat and information, and yeah, it's kind of like that sort of stuff, isn't it? Make sure to leave us a Google review. I might get like a Google review thing just to take the piss. Yeah, we're near Manchester, aren't we? I used to work in a Spoons kitchen. You don't want to know about the food? Oh no, I'm sure I don't. Go on, tell us the secrets. They count the chips, how many chips they've got. Apparently they do. I think Ian told me that. Did he? I can't remember on Saturday. Someone mentioned it, and I found it quite amusing. I've got to find everything amusing. I mean, the pizzas are okay. I think the favourite thing... They have like a wrap. I think my favourite thing in there is the wrap they do. They do like a wrap. And I'm a bit of a sucker for wraps. I really am. Burritos and all that. But I think is it the chicken bacon pizza? Is it chicken bacon? Barbecue chicken, that's it. Pizza. That's amazing. That's really nice. Yeah, it's a good portion. And yeah, because it was a deal. Because I didn't know about this, but because we went on a Wednesday midweek kind of thing, it was like a deal kind of thing. So we were like, oh, well, get in. You know, we were going to go to some pubs to have fish and chips, and we walked past it and no one was in there. You know, you always go where people are eating, and no one was eating. Let alone eating, no one was in there. You know what I mean? So it was just like, yeah, no. You don't know how long things have been hanging around for if they haven't eaten. Or people haven't, you know, been in there or whatever. And the floor looked a bit dirty. I just thought, yeah, the floor looks dirty. What's the stock going to be like? Yeah, I need to be in school tomorrow. I don't want to get food poisoning. That's what I'm always like, though. Just work hard on streams like me, yeah. You need to be a regular on the streams and have a free time available. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, you don't have to. You know, people can be mods and, you know, show up and, you know, they don't have to do any of the hard work. They can just, you know, show up and, like Mohammed, he shows up and he always says hello and stuff. You know, he's good. But he's, you know, he's not like a mod. He's more of a mod, you know, just to support what I'm doing. But I'm sure if anything happened on the chat, he would be probably one of the first people to do something about it, because he's a nice guy. I like Mohammed. Yeah, he's at the airport every Saturday. Yeah. Do you want to be on camera? He always goes, oh, go on then. It's like the same thing. Oh, go on then. And here's Martin. I can tell you're talking about spoons because of the pizza. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it, Martin? The pizza. I hope soon you update the runway markings at Manchester in Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, weren't they meant to make like a V2 of the Manchester scenery pack? Is it out yet, or did they do that for 24? Well, they probably did. But that's another thing as well. Apparently, I think it was Sharkface. He said the reason you couldn't get the well, you can't get the 777 in the game anymore. Well, you know, the Captain Sim one is because it's for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 now. I find it hard to believe, because you can still access the Captain Sim 767 and all that. So I know it's just not showing up. It's not showing up. Because I purchased it. I made a big rant about it on my community post yesterday. Yeah, my favourite webs. Yeah, same Martin. Me and Martin must have good taste. You know, I think a lot of the things in there are very like, nah. You look at the burgers and they're like, I wouldn't have that. But yeah. Do I do the hard work? Yeah. I mean, some people work harder than others. I mean, obviously, you know, that's just a thing. But I'm not going to say that. But people, you know who you are. If if somebody knows they work hard, you know, I don't really have to say it, you know, because they'll probably know that I know. You know, it's like a mutual kind of under the nose thing. Like, I know you work hard, and you know that I know you work hard, kind of thing. You know, I'm not going to say it on a stream, because then it just looks like favoritism, and I don't really do that, because it's just getting to a world of problems then when you favourite people. Yeah, a lot of people here now. I mean, my favourite person in the whole world is Ian Meadows. Honestly, he's my best friend. Now, he's probably the funniest guy I know, but I don't think he means to be funny. You know, and I think he knows that. So yeah, just some of the things he says, it just make me laugh. But yeah, he's a good lad. As my dad says, he's a good lad. And I'm like a lad, like a 9-year-old. He's calling him a lad. Yeah. Where are we now? We are over Police Germany. I think we are. Well, this will be Switzerland area, won't it? Switzerland, and then we'll go into like Hungary, Austria, Hungary kind of area, and then it's like Bulgaria. It's Austria, isn't it? And then Bulgaria, and then we kind of drop down into Turkish airspace. Yeah, like that. So that's like, this is Bulgaria area. I remember looking at it on the map. Here's Austria, somewhere around here, I think. All this is like Switzerland. And then you've kind of got kind of East Germany kind of around here. And that's our next waypoint. So yeah, we're doing quite well. It's ascending really, really slowly, and I just don't know why. Like, hurry up, would you? Well, I'll override it. Right, okay, let's increase this. 2,000. Just get up a little bit quicker. I just want to be that bit higher, so we'll go faster. We're going quite fast anyway. How long have we been live for? An hour and a half. We took off probably about an hour ago as well. Yeah, we took off about 54 minutes ago. Been in the air for 54 minutes. Love Planes is gone. See you later, mate. Yeah, nice to have someone from America watching. 2024, I'm thinking they haven't updated. Yeah, it's really weird. I mean, Henry said he can access his Captain Sim it's the Captain Sim 777-300 ER GE. Right, so I think it's the one with the green nose, and I just can't find it anywhere. Defrosted. Dough sat in the fridge for 5 days. Yum. Ugh. You forgot about Josh. I've got 2024 though. Okay. Interesting one. See, I would get Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, but I don't know if I need it. That's the thing. I mean, I'm already doing a flight sim, but I don't know if. I suppose the best person to ask is Henry and Josh, I suppose, because they're the only ones who've got it. Everything you own in this game, 2020, does it carry over to 24? Because I'm not putting £200 aside just to play this with a bit of a graphics update. You know, I think quite easily everything in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 could have been an update in this game. Honestly, I think we just wanted to rack sales because they do look quite similar. Don't trust 2024 yet. No. Okay, so you've got to pay for everything all over again. That's shit. I'm easily forgettable, it seems, with Martin. Oh no. It's not good enough, is it? Depends on the developer. Most are not compatible yet. Oh, what the fuck? Might as well just stick with it. What they should have done, they should have just... I think every single feature, advanced feature in 24 could have literally been added to this. Same engine. You know, I think it could have just been added on in an update, like a performance update. You know what I mean? To improve performance and visuals. It could. No word of a lie. Because there's probably headspace for this game to include a bit more of a performance update and stuff like that. Why have they had to make a whole new game for? I think it runs on the same engine, but I know what it's about. It's the same engine with a graphics update, and they've just called it a brand new game and charged probably even more for it. That's what Microsoft do. Yeah, they ruin things. Some want money for the upgrade as well. You see, everyone's got their finger in there, haven't they? Everyone's got the bloody hand out and their finger up. Microsoft, you know, it's like the pot, isn't it? It's like a pot of money, and you know, it's everyone's hands in it. That's how it is now with games. But everything in 24, I think this game had the headspace to, you know, probably have supported a performance update. You know, improving weather, visuals. Flying characteristics, simulated turbulence, lighting improvements, you know, stuff like that. You know, that could have been added if he really wanted to, but no, we had to make a whole new game for it and make a right mess of it. And yeah, I mean, yeah, sad really. And then they wonder why they get a load of backlash and stuff and a load of hate on the internet for their game. Well, that's why, you know. I mean, if it was my way, I would have just gone. Either make some major improvements to the game, like major improvements, you know. Add some aircrafts that people really want. Stop these independent developers who don't know how to develop properly. You know, maybe we should have like a license or some sort of like I don't know. What do you call them? Like an affiliated. So when their models are such a high quality, they get like an affiliation badge. So when they can basically, so people can buy the models for half the price. So let's say a Captain Sim 777, because that's the only thing that's in my mind at the moment, because I can't access it. The second I can access it again, though, it'll be like boom, gone. Let's say that they're charging. About £20 for it, right? £20 for that add-on. So, if it was my way of running this game, they could have like a beta stage. So you pay £10, so half to test it. So at least they're giving you the benefit of doubt of, oh, if it breaks, well, you know, we did warn you, but also we're charging you half price for it as well. So you know, you still kind of got it. And once it gets to a level of, you know, superb quality, it gets like the developer or that particular model have modded into the game and modelled and characterised with the weather and systems and all that simulated stuff, flying characteristics. They get like an affiliation badge. So when they get the affiliation badge, they're seen as like a you know, a trusted or higher level developer, so people can, you know. But again, it's like the leaderboard thing on YouTube. What's the point? You know, people will buy what they want to buy. But yeah, like an affiliate, you know what I mean? Like an affiliation badge. So, like a higher quality developer. So, they all strive for that higher quality. And once they get that badge, they can charge, you know, whatever they want for the models for people to purchase. And, you know, it's better for the people, better for the community, better for the developers, because they're deliberately wanting to reach to higher places to get that affiliation badge and get 100% of the money. I think that's a better system instead of just ripping people off and having like really poor quality. I mean, this livery as well, it's okay, but the Turkish text is elongated. It's like spaghettified just a bit, and that gets on my wires. That sort of thing where, you know, when you find a display or something in like an office and it's like all stretched, you know what I mean, like the dimensions of the computer or something, and it's something like, I don't know, really odd dimensions. I know what are odd dimensions for a computer screen. Sure, we can find it on here. Displays. Not display, I've got displays. I know, it's like NASA. Extend displays, advanced. But yeah, basically, you know, when the bezels are like, I don't know, sometimes wider than the screen dimensions. Yeah, it's like you get like that really squished, you know, kind of like, horrible look. Yeah, that really gets on my nerves, you know. It's like you might as well be looking at it through like a washing machine or something. You know, it's going round and round. You know what I mean? It's just like squished one minute and then, oh, it's horrible. 2020 is miles ahead, but in my opinion, 2024 will be in 3 to 4 years. See, that's when it should have come out, in 3 to 4 years. We should have just named it Microsoft Flight Sim 2028 or 2029. Or just gone Microsoft Flight Sim 2030. Peak of perfection, you see. When everything's smoothened out, beta tests all come back, you know, flying colours. Brilliant game. And then the sales will be through the roof. Microsoft will be happy. That's not how they think, though. They're like 2-year-olds. They go, let's just churn out this again. And it's shit. And then they wonder why, you know, the profits are dropping and all that. And they have to they have to cut corners and sacrifice other things within their company and close down other services and then charge people for high subscriptions because, you know, they're blowing all their money on a game that didn't meet the, didn't make a profit or whatever because it was so shit and got bad publicity through word of mouth. I mean, word of mouth is always more powerful, always will be more powerful than reviews, you know. If people tell you something, you're normally more likely to believe it, you know, face to face than reading a review. But reviews are powerful, you know. Some reviews have put people out of business, you know, some places. Yeah, some people can be so volatile on reviews. Which reminds me, if you are enjoying the stream, leave us a review on Google Reviews, and the rest will be history. Alright, treat myself to a PS5 for Christmas and risk getting Flight Sim. Yeah, why not? on a PlayStation. Oh, God. Fly Station. Yeah. But yeah, you know what I mean, though. Like, it'd just be a better community if everyone worked towards like an affiliated developer badge, because everyone's quality then would be like really good instead of all this just kind of coming out of the woodworks kind of quality. Like, oh, who are we this time? Or I don't know, what are we going to make this time? Kind of thing. Or they renamed themselves. Oh, that's funny. That's what a lot of cleaning companies do in the UK. Apparently, Spee, we're all heard of Spee, haven't we? They changed to Dalkia. Yeah, apparently, because Spee had such a bad reputation. They changed the name and thought everyone wouldn't notice. Oh my God. But apparently on some of the websites, the domain is still Spee, or something like that. They've forgotten to change it. So that's so British, that, isn't it? Can't run anything. Can't roll things out. Wonder why everything's failed, and then just change the name, hoping no one will notice. Oh, funny. It's brilliant, honestly. It's brilliant stuff. Always makes my day when a company goes bust. Yeah, especially a company like I really don't like, or they're losing sales. Or I go onto the stock exchange thing, and it's like, look at the stocks and see who are failing, who's succeeding. You know, it is quite interesting. You know, it's quite interesting. I've never liked Xbox. Well, you've kind of got Microsoft, but I think Sony sometimes can be bastards, you know, with some stuff. But I think PlayStation is more geared towards gamers, whereas Microsoft are more like, you got loads of unnecessary features that people really don't want. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. They tried to make Xbox now like a smart, like an extension to your smart TV. Like, you've got this on it. It's got the same stuff as what most smart TVs have now. You know, you've got Netflix, you've got all the access to the internet and smart speaker stuff, and you know, Amazon Alexa. You know, you can get all that on like a £70 monitor, you know, or like smart TV from Curry's. You know, why pay for a £400, £600 Xbox just to have the same thing? You know, because it does have all that as well. Well, because it's Microsoft, you got Bing. Who uses Bing? Oh. Well, I actually use Bing. I use Bing AI. I do. But Bing AI incorporates the ChatGPT 4 model, you see. And that AI development is probably the peak of image creation at the moment, with AI interpretation and input of things. So, yeah, it's just really, really precise, you know what I mean? It used to be Bing's own thing, and it would create like 3 images, which it would be okay. Like, it'd be alright. But is it still called Bing AI, or have we renamed it now? They probably renamed it. Yeah, they've called it Image Creators for... Oh, just free AI Image Creator. Bing Image Creator. That's what I use. Microsoft Bing. But it uses the ChatGPT 4. So better ability to edit and customize. And then you've got the DAL E3. More images faster. So obviously it's a slower interpreter. But it will generate your image quicker. So it will use less power. But it will speed up, the image creation and make more images, basically. Hey bro, how are you doing? Greetings from India. I'm doing alright. One and only Alec. Is that how you pronounce it, Alec? Hello mate, you okay? I don't know anyone that was actually played Flight Sim on a PS4. Yeah, well it is available. You can get it now. Loads of second-hand Xboxes for sale, but do you trust the sellers? That's the problem. Yeah, well, mine's 100% genuine. I don't really believe in buying tech off eBay, and all that, and you just don't know. But yeah, this thing, it's good. I've had it for about 3 years now, my Xbox Series X, and yeah, it's a beast. It is good. It's a very good console, but some of the things it's got in it, like on the home page, it's just like, really, I can get that on a £70 smart TV. You know what I mean? Why are they obsessed by? I think it's box ticking. Like, you must have all these smart features, like built-in access to BBC iPlayer, Netflix. Amazon Alexa's built in there somewhere as well. Disney Plus. ITVX, you've got all the BBC channels, the apps, YouTube, you've got Prime and all that. It's just like, I can get all that anyway. You know what I mean? Partially correct, nearly. But yeah, I don't know, I think PlayStation has always been geared and fine-tuned more towards, gaming. Like it does what it says on the box, a PlayStation, and it always has done. I mean, the PS4 and PS3 are probably, particularly the PS3, are probably one of the greatest consoles of all time. I mean, Xbox 360 was pretty good, but that had a lot of problems. Xbox 360, especially with memory and the red ring, which I've never actually had a red ring before. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god. You know what I mean, though? No, you don't know what I mean. Let's stop there. But no, PlayStation just seems to, in my opinion, it's always been geared towards, gamers a little bit more. Okay, the market's restricted it and stuff, and Microsoft, I think Microsoft are better at, kind of smooth talking, kind of sweet talking developers into exclusives for the Xbox and all that, to kind of have a more of a monopoly on the gamer side of things. But yeah, I don't know, I just think Sony, with PlayStation, it's just been, it does more what it says on the tin. PlayStation, it's like pure power with PlayStation. I've always found, I had a PS2 and it was great, never had problems with it. Same with Xbox, I've never had problems with Xbox, but I just know that there have been issues, and with Microsoft constantly obsessed by subscriptions and this, that and the other, it's just like, yeah, I don't know. But I think I'll always be, I'll always be, with the Xbox, because all my friends are on Xbox, but when did I last play with somebody on Xbox? Probably last time I got a red ring, so... about a day ago. Oh no, I'm gonna stop there. It's not even funny. It's just rude now, isn't it? This is what happens 2 hours in nearly, and I start coming out of all this shit. Where are you from? From the United Mine says mine gutter. Yeah, I know. Oh god. I had problems with PS4. Never mind. Forget what I was saying, guys. And went back to PS3. It's 6 years old now. Yeah. I mean, one of my mates had PS. Is it my mate Danny? Yeah, PS4, and it was brilliant. Yeah, it's good stuff. Just the controller and everything was just like, you know, yeah, the keyboard and the haptic touch screen thing, and you could, you know, spell out things. I mean, it's a bit gimmicky, but just something about how they did the PS4 controller. It's just really good. I don't know, you know, with the lights on the side of it that obviously indicated, you know, if you're playing a multiplayer game, you know what colour you were in the game. You know, kind of. It was just a little bit more geared towards gaming. I don't know, just a little bit, and simplicity. PlayStation, and the UI as well for PlayStation looks pretty good. You know, Xbox is more like a bit boxy and buggy and all that, but yeah. Right, okay. Get that out of the way. I'm going to strangle myself. Here we go. Imagine I've accidentally strangled myself with my own equipment. You know, like the blinds and stuff like that, where they used to have the thing. What do you call it? The winder. Well, they have winders now, don't they, for blinds? They don't have the, you know, like the scaly bead stuff where people could strangle. Imagine if that goes to the RVP and you just see me wrapped around on the floor, dead, with a load of wires and cables and a load of anchors around me. Like, oh god, what's he done now? This might be final. Do you know about the recent crash of a 787 Air India from Ahmedabad? Yeah, to London Gatwick. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I think it may have been like a software problem or like with the fuel switches. I'm not too sure. I mean, it's quite hard to hit a fuel switch, you know, or like the flaps, because with on any aircraft you got to like lift it up and, you know, select it into the slot for the, you know, the flap setting, like down there. I don't know why I'm showing you down there. So yeah, how can you hit the fuel switch? Sorry, the flaps accidentally. There's these ridges that stop you accidentally knocking them. You see, you've got to lift it up and lift them into the ridge. You know, it's like a, you know, it's like a skeleton, isn't it? Or like a skeleton, like a spine. It kind of slots into these little discs. But the fuel switches, I don't know. How can you accidentally knock a fuel switch? If you're spooling up, the only way to knock them is to knock them up, the fuel switches. And you'll be knocking them up, so you'll be opening the fuel switches. So if they're already open, the engine's already on. If you're going like that, so, you know, you're knocking them up. So how can you accidentally knock them down? Because you won't be throttling backwards for takeoff, will you? And that's the only way I can think of turning off the fuel switches. So I don't know if it's some, like, you know what I'm saying there, an electronical bug. I'm not sure. But if you're going to spool up or take off, you know, go like that, you'd be knocking them up anyway, you know, into the correct position. So you wouldn't be going down to knock them back down. Plus you'd need like a bloody wrist like Ian Meadows to knock them down, you know. I don't know, it's a very bizarre one. That's what makes me think it may be software related. I'm not sure. It's bizarre anyway. But I'm not sure what happened. I'm just speculating. But again, you're not allowed to speculate on, you know, major disasters in the world now on YouTube, can you? No. I do what I want, say what I want, my channel. I live in the exact same city. The crash took place around 4 kilometers from the place. Wow. But that was loud. Jesus. I remember when they had a gas explosion in New Ferry about 7 years ago, or Rock Ferry area, and they're building loads of houses now. Whoops. Just turned off the autopilot, didn't mean to do that. Just accidentally. See, it's quite easy to do. Maybe if I had an itchy ring. Or maybe. Yeah, you know, you never know, Yeah. If there's a desire to itch, you know, sometimes you just have to abort everything. So funny as well, isn't it? Just didn't mean to come out like that, did it? All I was explaining was the Xbox 360 with a red ring, and it ended up coming out as like filth, as always. Yeah, everything's very smooth, running good. 41% fuel, we'll be fine. Don't know how long we've got left. Yeah, massive gas explosion about 7 years ago, and I actually heard it from where I am, and I was like, it was just like a knock. It was like a knock, and I was like, that sounded like, I don't know, someone like knocking on the door like really loud or something. I mean, it didn't sound like an explosion, but I think the next day I was at school, and you know when you're at school you hear everything, and it was like, obviously I was like in year 10 or whatever, and everyone was talking about it. Oh my god, it was like near me house, and it woke me up and everything, and the dog was screaming and the baby was crying. the dog was screaming and the baby was woofing. Woofing, barking. You know, it was like, oh god, what has happened now? But yeah, it's like James Bond, isn't it? Living around here, things bloody catching fire. Yeah, I don't know what it was. It was just some sort of like gas leak, and it caused a massive explosion in New Ferry. Like, look it up. Like, they built loads of new houses there now that look like crap, honestly. It looked better when it was all blown up, to be honest. But yeah, New Ferry's not a very nice area. It's just like, I don't know. It's like Ellesmere Port area. Ellesmere Port, God. And Birkenhead. Have you seen what they've done to Birkenhead now? If you live in the northwest, you will have heard about it. It's like Whatsit Street. Honestly, look it up. What they've done to Birkenhead. I mean, they're trying to redevelop Birkenhead and bring back business into Birkenhead. And it's just like, they've ruined it, honestly. Just look it up. I don't know what street it is. I think it's the same street McDonald's is on. Well, that could be any street, that, couldn't it? Can't remember. I think it's on, let me look. It's on one of the streets. Home Bargains there. CX, Asda. Is it Grange Road West? I think it's Grange Road West. I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. It's opposite McDonald's and all that, and a pretty shit pub. Yeah, they've completely ruined it. Clawton Road, I think it is. Cloughton Road. And then Grange Road West. They've made an absolute balls of it. Honestly, look it up on Facebook. It's like, it looks like custard is coming out of all the shops. So it's like all these, like, they look like sausages, like sausage looking like yellow things all over the street to create like a one-way system for the traffic, and where pedestrians are allowed to go and where they're not. And some of it's yellow, some of it's orange. Oh, they've absolutely, and you know, the whole reason people go to places like that is because, you know, normally, you know, people like to shop in a nice area, brings in the business. You know, when you've got a place like, well, first of all, Birkenhead, which is a cesspit, and then second of all, this development stuff, all this construction everywhere. Exactly, you know, if somewhere's hard to get to, and it's hard to go to your favourite music shop or something, you won't want to go, because it'll be difficult to get to because of all this one-way stuff, because of the construction. So they're just driving away and drying out all of the business in Birkenhead, thinking they're redeveloping it. Oh. Yeah, Wirral Council. They're like, you could put them in a circus. Yeah, that'd be the best thing for them, probably. Well, I saw one of them as well, because the Rose and Crown, my favourite pub, is behind it is like a council building with a municipal car park, and we were walking out, and one of the women there, some ambitious bitch, I don't know, had a lanyard upside down, so her name tag was upside down in the, like, the holder thing of a lanyard, and I just thought, yeah, that says it all. You're wearing your lanyard upside down. Yeah, says it all. And I don't mean to be judgmental, But it's just like, yeah, well, if you can't get your lanyard the right way round, and your name tag is upside down, so everyone who sees you is reading it upside down, you know, it's not the Wizard of Oz. For a start, I'm just thinking, well, if you can't wear clothes, if you can't wear something as simple as a lanyard, how can you control the streets? And yeah, and they can't. You know, it's just a simple reflection of how shit some councils are worse than here. I mean, everyone who visits the Wirral goes, oh, how nice it is and how wonderful, and there's loads of trees and there's the sea nearby, and it's, you know, the geographical placing of it means we don't get really bad weather and stuff, and you know, not as much wind because of where it is and stuff. But no, you know, I mean, that's what Carl said. He said it's a lovely area, the streets are clean and all that, and the roads are nice and clear and stuff and all that. But yeah, I think that when you live somewhere, you just pick up on things. But what they've done, some of the development plans they've done and all that, just absolutely wrecked it. You know what I mean? But yeah, it could be other places in the country which are just 10 times worse. But you know, when you live somewhere, it's like you get people who visit and they're like, oh, it's lovely around here, you know. And it's like, yeah, it's okay. It's one of those places, the Wirral, where I think it's, people think, oh, everyone there's posh, because you've got like West Kirby and parts of Bebington and you know, like where else? Where is it? Heswall and stuff like that, and parts of not West Kirby. Where's the other place? Morton, areas around Morton area which are quite nice and stuff, and you've got Port Sunlight, you know, and all that, and the lever factory. We've knocked off it down now, but you know, I mean, some of it is nice. Yeah, I'd much rather live here than somewhere like Bradford or somewhere like that, or, you know, middle of Stockport. But yeah, it's just, yeah, sometimes. I mean, you still get trouble in some places, but yeah, not as much as other places. Hoylake, yeah, exactly. I was going to say Hoylake, actually. Ended up coming out of Heswall. See the brain process then? I was like, oh, Hoylake, Heswall. I just mentioned Heswall instead. Heswall's alright. The thing is with Heswall, though, you get loads of people there who just, I don't know, are into all this like status stuff. So like, if you drive around in like Bentleys and stuff and Rolls Royces, and you park your car somewhere, let's say, I don't know, like when we had the BMW, you'd be parking next to like a Maserati, maybe a Bentley, and then behind that some guy's Ferrari, and then behind that a Range Rover. So you know what I mean? It would be like, yeah, this place is pretty nice, and it's, you know, everyone here is like, yeah. Yeah, Neston's okay. It's got its rough areas. So yeah. I'm going to bed, bro. Oh yeah, of course, it's very late over there. Yeah, see ya. I don't know if I'm live tomorrow, I'm not sure. I'm working tomorrow, so we'll see what I can concoct. But again, I don't live stream every day. It's just that this week I've been able to, you know, I mean, if I was live doing this yesterday, I wouldn't have gone live today. You know, I mean, normally it's anywhere from one flight sim stream a week, and maybe 1 to 2 gaming streams a week. So maybe the flight sim could be on the Sunday, and maybe could do Sonic or Doom within the week. But I don't go live on video games as much as I used to. I just do it every now and again. So maybe once a week, twice a week for video games and stuff, because I don't want to completely oversaturate all my channel with loads of gaming stuff, because that just confuses people. Just every now and again, you know. I've got so little Let's Plays to do at the moment, you know. I've only got Sonic and Doom. I can get away with it, you know. So I don't have to play loads of it. But I think after the... Yeah, it depends on which one I finish first, actually. Because I think the Doom game, I'm getting pretty close to closing off that one. The Sonic game, yeah, that's coming to a close as well. I think I might play Shadow Generations after that. I don't know. Just every now and again, a little gaming thing. I like that. I mean, I think the thing is with me, I think maybe 1 year to 2 years from now, I might still be doing Survival Island, but I think all this stuff with playing adventure games and all that will have to stop, because the future I see for this is just more. I mean, my name now is just TTE Aviation. Have you noticed? It's not TTE Aviation in gaming. It's just TTE Aviation. So I think, and I was thinking of bringing back. I used to do a thing called Free Fun Thursdays. Free Fun Thursdays. I know. So it's not really like a rule free kind of thing, because it's Free Fun Thursdays. So 2 F's, 2 words, and then T for 1. I know, so it's not really like repetition, is it? It sounds funny. It can't be Free Fun Fridays. I know. Why can't it be Free Fun Fridays? But Free Fun Thursdays, I used to do a thing called Free Fun Thursdays, and I just either play a game that I'd already played that week just to get some work done. It's like homework club kind of thing. But when I had nothing to catch up on the games I was playing, I'd just play anything, or maybe show off like one of my projects in one of my games and do that for about 2 hours. And I'd do it on Twitch, but I don't really do that now because there's no real point in it. No one's passionate about that, because everyone on here likes gaming stuff, which is fine. I do too. Aviation stuff, sorry. Gaming channel. I see a second channel maybe. No, I don't want to do that. Simplicity. I don't want to be branching out and doing all this. I like simplicity. I just like doing everything on this channel now. I mean, the music channel is just like it's like a filing cabinet. That channel, I just chuck things out, little ideas and stuff, or just use it for the Survival Island stuff of that space shit series. But I don't know, I was thinking of making like OSTs for like video games, but I just thought, I don't know, very time consuming. I don't know. I actually said in 2021 I want to strictly just have everything, because it's like ultimate control then, everything's like mega good. If I start doing things on an aviation channel, gaming channel, music channel, an extra channel, running a website, running Discord, it just becomes too much work. I just like to have things very, very simplistic now. So I'm moving away from doing multiple silly things like I used to. I used to do all that. And 2019, I had this. I focused on this. 2020, again, then 2021, I started, doing things on a game, aviation channel, and I'm going to open an extra channel for my TTE stuff, and then I'm going to do a music channel, and I'm going to, do Discord as well and Facebook, and then, I'm going to start doing merch as well, and it's just too much for one person. I'm not at any given time, if I get a lot of time that's free, I can sort that all out. But I don't really want to. I just want to come in sometimes and work on something really simplistic, I mean, even trip reports are getting more simple, more digestible. I feel that's the only way. But I don't know, I do like my complex stuff. Don't get me wrong, I do like complexity and, having things, multiple things by me that people can enjoy. But I don't know, it's just like, I just like having everything simply, compacted now. It just makes more sense, Not having too much going on. Yeah, Weatherspoon's food review channel. Yeah, what a great idea. Where we count the chips. Today, we're in Weatherspoon's in Liverpool, in Lime Street. We will be counting the chips. Can I have a bowl of chips, please, sir? You can. Thank you. It's like video game NPC AI, that, isn't it? And there's me counting the chips with a 360 camera on my head, a GoPro, my camcorder there. Oh shit, it's just run out of charge. Oh, the USB's gone on it. Fuck. No, never mind, guys, because we've definitely got 11 chips here. Excuse me, waiter. We've only got 10 chips here. Oh, right, we'll have to give you an extra chip. And he comes out with an extra chip. Excuse me, we've still only got 10 chips. I just keep eating them and getting free chips. Oh, God, that'd be quite funny. I wonder if anyone's actually done that. They've eaten a chip at Wetherspoons and they've gone, this isn't 11 chips, this is 10 chips, I need one more chip. And they just bring out a little chip. Imagine. Someone needs to take the piss, you know, just a bit. It's like McDonald's when people say, oh, I don't know, you forgot my chips or whatever. And I think they actually ask for a receipt now, but sometimes you can't get a receipt because there's no paper in the machine. So, yeah. Get more chips. A bowl of chips, then a meal, yeah. Poultry chip count. We were talking about that. Oh, we have to give it out a certain amount of chips or something. It's ridiculous. We don't care about that at McDonald's, do we? Just go like that and go like that. And half the chips are on the floor at McDonald's. I see them. They go like that. Stick them in. Obviously, the chip thing. The chip container. The chip container! Yeah, I think I'm doing them a bit of an over-service here, aren't I? Over-service? Making it sound more important than it is. Yeah, the chip box. We throw them in off and go on the fucking floor. Honestly, I saw them with chicken nuggets once and half of them bloody landed on the floor. Yeah. It's like, what do you think you're doing? Yeah. The best thing from McDonald's is probably the coffee. I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of the food. You saw me in Dusseldorf Airport, Martin, didn't you? Just couldn't eat it. I disliked it so much at Heathrow, I forgot about the burger. Honestly, I sat in there, I was drenched. I started the stream, didn't I, at 8. Went on a 2-hour break at 12 or 1 o'clock. Got into McDonald's and thought, I'm just going to have a sticky latte. A sticky latte? A sticky toffee latte. Is that what it is? It's not a sticky toffee pudding, is it? A sticky toffee latte. A stiffy latte, please. And, yeah, we brought it to my table because I couldn't be arsed standing in a queue. And I was like, oh, thank you. Thank you. And then drank it, obviously. And then thought, I'll get some chips. Just a bit peckish. So I got the chips. Counted them. More than 11 this time. 111 chips. And then I got a burger with it as well because it worked out cheaper. I know. Cheaper with a burger. And I put the burger in my pocket. I don't know why. I just thought, I'll have it later. I'll have it when I'm walking down back to Myrtle because we're going to switch anyway at 3:30. And I forgot about it. Honestly, I forgot about the burger. On the stream, I was like, oh yeah, my burger. I hate it so much. I just bit into it. I was like, I'm not having this. And I tried to feed it to the horses. Oh, even though they're herbivores. Oh, that's so funny. Trying to feed the horses McDonald's. At Heathrow. Oh, it's going to be the funniest thing I've ever done. You can't feed a horse a burger because they're herbivores. Oh, it's so funny. That looks like a Bravo Airspace 787 dash. No, it's the 10. It's the Asobo one. Yep. That's what it is. Right, we're at 41,000 feet. Tim Martin is tight on his portion sizes. I just checked and it's still going. Oh, it was a Facebook group. Oh, okay. Do you remember the size of the drink that came with that Burger King meal at Tenerife? Oh yeah, it was like a bucket, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. See, that's what they do now, though. They, like, unnecessarily large drinks in these, like, fast food places. Just, because, oh no, we don't do small. It's either medium or large. You get medium, and it's like that, and you think, oh, I'd hate to think what large is. And you get large, and it's nearly bloody bigger than you. You never drink. You got it on, like, a, one of those, like, heavy lifting things, and you go to the gate. Beep, beep. Beep. Highway maintenance with like a huge drink on top of it. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, I never eat in these places. But do you remember how long it took at Menorca for that Burger King? We've stood there for nearly 20 minutes. Me and Martin. I think it was me and Martin. I don't know if Tom was having one. And we're just like that. And we're like, where's our bloody burger? Oh, you just can't do anything. I mean, talk about efficiency. It's not efficient. It's not fresh either. Anyone who thinks fast food stuff's fresh, it's not. You know, you taste the bread in some of these places, and it's not like bread. It's not. It's probably not bread. No. Yeah, but yeah, it's like, yeah, I get it's convenient, but it's just like not. I mean, have you seen the amount of fried chicken places are in Liverpool? It's ridiculous. Popeyes, Jollibee, and all. I've never been into any of them. I wouldn't last 1 minute in one of them. Can't stand those screens. I mean, those screens are the worst thing ever. Really, like one of the worst things in the world. Them, because you go and order on them. 100 other people have touched them. It's not like they give you hand sanitizer either. Like, oh, wash your hands after you've you know inserted your card or anything like that. You know, or we consider you washing your hands. It's just like, no, and then they're doing all that. I mean, I use my knuckle. Because who eats food with a knuckle? Yeah, I just always use, in Tesco, whatever, on my lunch break. You know, I always use my knuckle. And I've always used my knuckle on these touchscreen things since COVID. Was it, don't be a smuck, use your knuck, kind of thing. And you just use your knuck on, yeah. Someone will be taking this the wrong way now and going, right, don't be a smuck, use your knuck. Right, so let me zip my trousers down. I can't quite reach the screen. Oh. But you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, just the worst things in the world. And you're going to eat food with the screen you've touched and other people have touched, and you don't know where they've been, you know. And it's just like, that's what I mean about these corporations being ran by 12-year-olds and 4-year-olds. They don't think, oh yeah, let's have all these smart screens in there, these huge iPads you order food on, get, you know, so we can't employ anybody, and or we don't have to pay for anybody, and yeah, that'll be fine. And they wonder why norovirus rates are through the roof and COVID rates. Yeah, da-da. Yeah, this is the modern age, everybody. I mean, some things are great, don't get me wrong, but you just need to be really careful on who you give your money to. And the last people on earth I could trust are fast food places. They don't know what they're doing. They all copy each other. They're like, it's like a backwater, yeah, of like microbacteria. You know, they all just do the same thing. They just clone and multiply and just do nothing. And I don't know. Most takeaways are shit now. Not like the good old days with Wimpy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just stood there, no rush at all. Yeah, 20 minutes for a burger, like, yeah. Yeah, but no, they're all rubbish. I don't bother. I mean, I can't remember last time. I say that, I had somewhere from a fast food place, but does Wetherspoons count? Probably not. It's more pub. But McDonald's, okay, I had one in Amsterdam. That was okay, that. You know, it was hot. It was on time. Quite efficient. Relatively cheap, about €7. And it was okay. I had a Big Mac, large fries, and I think that was it. It came to like €7 or something like that. Okay, expensive for some, but I just thought, well, I'm not going in anywhere to eat, you know, because I'll be having, I just wanted a snack, just something to eat. So I just thought, I'll go in, I'll go to good old McDonald's and see what's cooking. And quite a lot was cooking, actually. Well, they don't know how to spell cook, do they? They all come out of these little machines, don't they? Wetherspoons and McDonald's that sells beer. Yeah. It's like those Icelands that are in B&M. Have you seen that? Yeah, you go to like a Range or a B&M shop and they've got like an Iceland section. It's like, going to Starbucks with a Costa machine. Like, okay. But yeah, no, it's just... It's all for young people though, isn't it? It's like, that's what we think is good. No. Okay, some of it might be okay, but... Yeah, most of the time it's like really bad for you, and more you have of it, worse it kind of gets. I mean, the amount of young people I see stood outside places like Wingstop and all that, or, you know... It's like, really? And they're all ordering on these iPads, and it's just like, you know, makes me laugh. I don't know. But yeah, you don't see any of that in Amsterdam, though. It's all like independently run cafes, restaurants, bars, you know, it's nothing like that. I think it's to do with the economy there, you know. People, you know, there want to contribute to society and stuff, and, you know, I think their economy is much better than ours, well, because it's in the euros, that's why, and I think it's more, I think the euro is more a profitable currency than Great British Pound, I think it is, so obviously people are better off there. But I don't know, I just think in the UK now it's just like, I don't know, it's like an invasion of fast food places and chains, because, you know, it's like a monopoly, like control people and you know, do everyone out of jobs, and then they wonder why the economy's like really crap and there's been no growth, like economic growth in the country. What, since 2008 or something like that? Yeah, there's been no growth in the economy or any real investment in anything since 2008. Like the country's like virtually in debt because of shit decisions, and, you know, all these places doing people out of, you know, jobs and stuff like that because of these chains, you know, with these machines and all this shit stuff. You know what I'm talking about? I did business studies, but I didn't go that far into it. We just did about, you know, how to, you know, a bank balance and managing, you know, what's it called? Budgets and stuff like that. Poached eggs used to make me gag in Wetherspoons. Oh. Yeah. Nice we have an ex Wetherspoons employee. Yeah. And there's breakfasts you do. I've never had a breakfast from Wetherspoons, actually. Never. I think they do like a £2 breakfast, don't they? And it's like beans. I don't even think they give you I think one slice of toast, one slice of bacon. I think it's like half a sausage. It probably isn't even a sausage. It's probably just a sauce. Not a sausage, just a sauce. A toy sausage. Just give you a toy sausage. Yeah, from like a Playmobil set. It was like a Lego food or something. Yeah, £2 breakfast, 2p breakfast. Oh my god, this is cheap. And it's just like a tiny little, what's it called? Playmobil. Yeah, that's it. A tiny little toy breakfast, and you're like, all those things you buy kids with a fake oven and stuff like that, and it cooks things for them, like a tiny thing of that. Snot in a packet. They compact avocado. I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. Well, yeah, I know they're not great, but I think it depends where you go, though. I think some are better than others, but the one in Liverpool, the Welkin, oh, that's like the worst Wetherspoons in the world. It's horrible in there. It really is. It's horrible. And you just get very, very, it's like some sort of, I don't know, it's like pond life in there. It really is. I know they can't help it, but it is. It's like, it's sad. Hey, Sammy Sam. Discovery Shuttle's there. It keeps doing that. Oopsie. Yeah, because it's on eco mode, my Xbox, and part of that is to like go into standby on some of this stuff. No, I've never heard of it, Simon. I've never heard of that, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, I'm not that interested. I just go in there sometimes for a drink, or if I don't know, I'm with my mum and nan, I just go, oh, should we go in for like a meal or something, or you know, I can get me pizza. But I never knew anything about that deal on a Wednesday. Didn't know anything about that. But yeah, it was good. It was quite good. The pizza, it was nice. It was a barbecue sauce is quite good. Yeah. And I'm not interested in that little garden they put on it, though. You know, like what do you call it? What is it? It's like, it's not radish, is it? No, it's not radish. It's like mint or whatever. Vegetables. It's not vegetables. What is it they put on it? Is it celery? No, it's not celery, is it? What is it? I don't know what it is. It looks like a garden though. It's like I'm like picking off all the green stuff. I'm like, I don't. It's like rocket. That's it, rocket. No, I don't want that. Rocket. Celery. Celery. What else did I say? Mint. Fucking hell. Oh, there's another Steve here as well. Oh no. Yeah, Steve Helm. This is another one who's worked in Weatherspoon. You've got Simon, not Steve. Now, it's not just me failing to remember what membership he's got. I'm now referring to him as a Steve now, and his name's Simon. Yeah. We used to have a Steve who used to join, didn't we? What was his name? Steve? Is it Steve B or something? Oh, I can't remember. It's like 3 years. It was a Steve B. Oh, I can't remember. That's it. Yeah, some people just leave though, you know. Yeah, the gang, the 2022 gang. Yeah, ask Josh O'Malley about them lot. Yeah, we just disappeared. We used to watch my streams, think, yeah, he's alright, you know, support me. And then we just left. We just went off to another streamer. And then they went off again from another streamer to another streamer. It was like a WhatsApp thing, you know. It was like, they're all WhatsApp mates or whatever, or they all got together from watching random CCTV videos on YouTube. I know, it's a bit weird, isn't it? And any live stream that would be on at Manchester, they'd all talk there, whether it was about planes or not. Which, yeah, it's a live chat, you can talk about what you want, but if you're watching and modding, particularly modding and setting an example for people on the channel, and know the owner, you know, at least give some information about the planes and all that, and, you know, show support. But yeah, yeah, it's a funny lot. I'm not going to name any names, but it was just like, I just had to deal with it. It's like fallout. Oh, like this is like grown adults, by the way, grown-up adults messaging me saying they've fallen out with somebody who they've never met, but they've known online for 2 years. And it's just like, what do you want me to do? Message them to tell them to stop watching my channel? I can't do that. Oh, can you block them off your channel because they're really hurting me feelings and getting me down? And I'm like, well, I can't really do that because, you know, I can't just remove people like that. You know, I've kind of got to have clear evidence. And also, it's got to be happening on my stream as well. I'm not going to remove people just because, you know, I don't like them. I remove people generally because if it's happened within my company or within somebody I know, or they've affected somebody I know or upset, and it's been quite personal, and, you know, they've zero contributions to whatever I do, and just like causing a bit of a train wreck, then I might move people, you know. I've only ever been in one Spoons. No, I've only been in like 3, I think. Have I? No. It's not my sort of place to go, though. I mean, it's just convenience, though. You know, if I'm in Liverpool, I'm out shopping or doing something, or with my nan or my mum, you know, my day off, let's just say, yeah, we might pop in there for a drink. And it is normally a drink. But sometimes my mum goes, oh, I'll have a fish and chips, because she thinks the fish and chips there is nice. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll get a pizza then. Oh, we weren't going to go there. We're going to go Rudy's Pizza on, you know, the pier head in Liverpool, near the docks. We were going to go there, but we ended up not going there because we thought, well, we're going to go and check out the museum, so it's on the way. Well, the bar we wanted to go to that did the fish and chips was on the way, but it looked a bit dirty, so we passed on that and went there. So yeah, it's like moving from one place to another, but yeah, just like it's just getting around, isn't it? It's worse when I'm with my nan, because obviously she can't walk that far. She can kick my ass into next week. Oh yeah, she has the energy when she wants to. You know, hits me over the head 200 times with a frying pan. But, you know, apart from that, why's that gone into standby? Can I put that in the chat as well? I can. No, I'm not trying to clutter the chat. I'm just sticking things in to clutter the chat. What time is it? It's nearly 8 o'clock. God. Time flies when you're enjoying yourself. What's this stupid voice I'm doing at the moment? It's ridiculous. Okay. Right, I'm just going to see where we are, because we probably need to start our descent soon. So, that's Bulgaria. And Turkish airspace is nearing. We took off about... How long ago? 2 hours ago did we take off? Something like that. Right, okay. So we're at 41,000 feet. Just going to increase the power on the engines just to get moving a little bit, guys. Just going to change our heading, update the heading a little bit. My illness is a bit better now. I only got a cough. I had positional vertigo at the weekend. Oh, it was horrible. So every time I looked to my left, the room was spinning, like, badly. And I went in on Monday, and it was like, oh my god, I'm going to be sick. Honestly, I wasn't sick, but I was with year 7 all day, and I was just like, oh my god. Do I look like I'm drunk walking down the corridor? Because every time it was like a right turn, I was like, oh, thank god it's a right turn. And every time it was a left turn, it was like, oh, bloody hell, you know. And it was just like, oh, Jesus. And then I'm doing piano, trying to play the chords and stuff. I was at the walking bass line, 12-bar blues and all that. So I'm trying to do that with my left hand. Was it the walking bass line with your left, and then 12-bar blues with your right. And it's like, so I'm like, I played it immaculately, but I, you know, thank God I'm okay at piano, so I could play it. But I just turn my head a little bit to the left. It was awful. It was horrible. I actually said to him at the end of the day, I said, I've had positional vertigo all day. And I said, if I've looked a bit unsteady on my feet, I apologise. Because I was mindful. I just thought, what if they think I'm fucking drunk? You know what I mean? Because obviously you're not always 100% with it when you've got that. But yeah, I felt like I was like in a bubble. I felt like shit. It was horrible. Woke up, I think on the Saturday, Sunday, had a shower, and ever since after I had the shower, obviously water going in my ears and all that, like a dog. Yeah, it was like, I don't know, I had a cup of tea and some toast. Went to see my gran in Crosby. It was like, it's been bad ever since then. I think it was because of the water after the shower on Sunday morning. But, you know, you looked okay on Saturday at the Aviation Viewing Park. Oh, thanks. No, that was prior to that though. But it was horrible. Good to hear. Discovery, hope you get rid of a cough soon. Yeah, but no, positional vertigo is horrible. Yeah, it's basically like when little crystals in your ear come loose, or like calcium or whatever you call it, and they flow into a bit of your ear, and it makes you think your balance is all fucked up when it's not. Yeah, it's not good. It's horrible. My dad had it. He had it like really badly because he was like drilling, or he was like doing his own fence panels because he can do that, or you know, put it up, and he was like using like a high-powered drill to get like these massive screws like that wide and like that long, you know, to puncture them in basically to the well, he was drilling it and then he was knocking it in basically, and yeah, might be a sore ring here, could be. And yeah, he kept doing that in 2021 for like a good week. He was really working on it, and then all of a sudden he like felt really dizzy, and it was because he was constantly using the drill, and the vibrations of the drill were affecting his ears and stuff like that. But I think the thing that caused it for me was knocking my head in Amsterdam at the airport. Yeah, I knocked my head on that side because I was looking at the planes, and you know when we've all done it, you think the window's there and the window's actually there, and you go, oh, and I literally did that full force, and I was like, oh, my head, bloody head trauma. Oh. So I was walking around like that for a minute going, oh fucking hell, you know, that was nice. So I think it may have been that, maybe dislodged my ears. Had to pick up my ears, stick them on, you know. It's like the Potato Man, isn't it? Oh my god, I deserve to be beaten up and tied to a railway line, probably. Just hope the trains aren't running that day. Stick it on the Merseyrail line. There you are. Was the window okay? I didn't ask it. It's probably alright. Yeah. The window will always win. Yeah. It'd be so funny if I went through it. Right onto the tarmac and get sucked into a plane. Have you seen Sam? Where is he? Yeah, that wasn't good though. It wasn't nice. Obviously the flying after that and stuff. And I think it was a mixture of that though. Flying is crap for your ears. And then banging your head. Because yeah, apparently the smallest of knock. Or a bit of a hit to the head can cause that. So I flew before that, so my ears would have been adjusting again back to ground pressure, and knocking my head, and then flying again a few days later. And also I listened to music really loud. Yeah, just a mixture of that. Not great sleep. I always do this with my neck, you know, crunch the air. Yeah, that can always affect your balance. So I think a mixture of things, but it's gone now. I had a beta histamine. I had one on Monday evening, and ever since then it's been absolutely fine. Like, seriously, it's been... Yeah. What does TTE stand for? Okay, it's complicated. Well, it's not that complicated. I can probably explain it in about 20 seconds. Do you think I can? Let me set a timer. Let me set a timer. 20 seconds. No, not 20 minutes. Right, seconds 0, seconds 20, right, 3, so 1. So in 2014, I used to play a game called Terraria, and I thought I was an expert on it. So I called myself the Terraria expert. And that's it. There you go. That's about 9 seconds. Oh. So V, Terraria, expert, so TTE. And that's... It just sounds cool, so I thought TTE Gaming or TTE Aviation. So if you break it down, it really doesn't. If that did make sense already, it doesn't. It makes even worse sense now. But Terraria Expert Aviation. What the fuck? I mean, it's like that though. But yeah, it's just I know I called myself out for ages because I just used to play a game called Terraria. It's like Minecraft, and I got really good at it because I've played it since 2012, and in 2014, as you could imagine, 2 years of like being obsessed by it, I was like really good at the game, like to the point where I knew all the cheats, knew everything, used to help people on it. It was like I was like some sort of consultant on it, you know. I used to like help people, give people advice, and I just thought, well, my other mates on Xbox are like into Minecraft, and you know, they do play Terraria, so I just thought, well, maybe I could create... Well, my other mates at the time, this is like 2014, they all had YouTube channels, and I thought, I was like infatuated by that. I was like, wow, I want a YouTube channel. So what I did for ages, I just used to like go, Charlie, Nathan, or Xbox live chat, Charlie, Nathan, can we do another video? Because I want to show everyone my my project I've been working on. So I'd literally spend the whole night making something on Terraria or Minecraft, just so it could be on their channel. And sometimes they'd either go, oh, get that stuff away from me, it's shit. Or they'd go, hey, that's like really good, you could put your maps on like, what's it called, Mediafire, and people could download them for PC. And I was like, oh, I don't know how to do that. Or you could give you advice on Terraria and stuff like that. I thought, oh yeah, I could start my own channel. And the rest is history. So I did all that on Terraria. Okay, the knowledge was great because I knew what I was doing, but the equipment I was using was shit. And I remember I had to get like a wooden plank, like a piece of like, it's like MDF wood. And I used to put my monitor on top of it. Oh, hang on. There must be food ready. Sorry guys, just had to count some chips. Yeah, so I used to put my Xbox TV monitor on the plank of wood, so the plank of wood would stay. And I would have like, it was like a model of the Eiffel Tower in like a glass, like, cylinder thing, and it would be like really heavy. So I put that there, and lean my phone against it in like horizontal mode, landscape mode, and that was like a Samsung Galaxy S3, Galaxy S4, or something like that, and I just recorded all my videos and zoomed in like that, and that's how I captured my screen back in the early days, and just used to make Terraria tutorials, and that was it. And then I moved on to Skyrim, and then Minecraft, and then I went on holiday in 2014, got on a Thomas Cook 7.6, 7.5, and then that was it. I was like, oh, I love planes. So I dropped Terraria, and then I went right to planes. So that's kind of like 11 years of history there. And yeah, I still played all the games and all that. But it was like very much until like I finished school. Yeah, because I was year 7 when I started my channel. I was bloody 11 years old. I'm 23 now. So I was 11. And, you know, that's quite good for an 11-year-old to pick up that and, you know, start doing stuff. And then I got mad on planes. But then it kind of became like a thing where it was like, I used to go on holiday once a year, which I know is really good for some people. You know, some people don't get to go away at all. So I was like, every time I recorded the plane takeoff, it was like, oh, everything needs to be perfect, you know. And I got a GoPro and added different angles and all that, and made some like holiday videos. And I was like, oh, people enjoy these. So much so, people would always ask when my next holiday was, because I used to enjoy the holiday videos. So, whilst doing, I mean, the aviation stuff was like 10% of what I did at the time. And, about, you know, 90% of it was gaming, you know, all from the Terraria days, you know, playing Minecraft, playing Mass Effect, Halo. It was all on Twitch. And then I'd upload all the videos to YouTube, and I'd do like a vlog series, you know, like Friday vlog, and I'd talk about my channel and updates, and I'd do a Q&A Wednesday. Answer. It was like a proper community channel, you know. Did the Twitch, did the Q&A stuff, did the once a week information stuff. I mean, some weeks I'd miss it, you know, typical me, but most of the time it was pretty good, you know. And I don't do any of that now, because it's just like all the questions can just be answered here. Because at the time I had followers on YouTube and on Twitch, and the people on YouTube just used to watch, you know, the uploaded stream stuff. We didn't want to go to Twitch. They just, you know, so I kept. It's just a way to keep everyone up to date, you know, with doing the Friday vlog and the Q&A Wednesday, and not have doing the Q&A Wednesday on Twitch. I think some weeks I did do a Q&A Wednesday on Twitch, like the odd time. But it's just a way of like keeping people in the loop and stuff like that. And then, you know, 2018 and all that. And I was like, I was just kind of growing out of it a little bit. Like 2019. And I was more like, oh, I'm really into my planes again. You know what I mean? So then I started going to the airport like every weekend. So ever since 2019, we're going to the airport every single weekend. Whereas before it used to be like maybe every 6 months I'd go to Manchester Airport. Probably every 6 months, or maybe every 3 months. You know, rarely went. Now it's every weekend. Sometimes more, sometimes I go in the midweek. And then, you know, doing like the aviation stuff, you know, in 2019 really, you know, got, you know, stuck my feet in the sand with it, you know, was really cemented into it. And yeah, 2019 was a very important year, because that was the year when I was like full on, yeah, I really want to do more aviation stuff. I mean, I always had to say on gaming streams, you guys know that I like aviation and stuff, you know. So I'm going to upload this video later, hope you don't mind, but you guys know I like my planes. And everyone was like, yeah, it's cool stuff, but, you know, this is a gaming channel. You know, there's always that. And just gradually, it's like on the grindstone, you know what I mean? Gradually on the grindstone, like chiseling it out and sharpening it up to become like an aviation channel. So gradually over time, I've gone from a gaming channel to an aviation channel, but very slowly, you know, like, I mean at snail's pace. So 2020, start 2020, started live streaming at Manchester on YouTube, because someone said on Twitch, well, if you're into aviation so much, maybe you should live stream the planes, you know, instead of just doing gaming streams talking about the planes and building them in Minecraft, and, you know, uploading model videos and all that. How about you live stream the planes and do a commentary? And I was like, oh, no, someone else already does that. That's Big Jet TV. And then I just ended up doing it. But I was like super like wary of like I was copying somebody, you know, because I didn't like to copy. I was like, oh no, you know, somebody already does this. Big Jet TV does this sort of thing. And I was used to say on those very early streams about, you know, nearly 6 years ago, I used to go, I'm copying his stuff. I shouldn't be doing this. I'm just some like rip off Big Jet TV doing this. You know, why am I doing this, guys? Because you wanted it, you know. As always, I'll turn it around on the viewer and make them feel bad. But gradually, I actually really got into it. I really enjoyed it, and then I got to go away on some trips, you know, some little adventures down to Heathrow and make a video of that, and like first trip reports. So instead of them being holiday videos, it was more like trip reports. So more dedicated, not to like holiday and people tuning into my life just because they follow me. You know, it's convenient to follow me, so we're going to follow his holiday videos. It's more tuned into, oh, aviation people, like same people who can watch the live stream stuff can watch the trip reports. And then 2020, that year was over, thank God. And then 2021, just more aviation stuff. You know what I'm doing here? Like slowly, more and more aviation stuff. And then upgraded to the camcorder, did more trips. End of 2021, did solo trips. So trips on my own, which was like a huge door of freedom unlocked for me. Just like go anywhere I want. You know, don't have to rely on my dad to do all this. Yeah, I could just go anywhere I want. And 2022, got quite a big following on the live stream stuff. Picked up flight sim end of 2022. Just did more and more aviation, more and more trip reports. People were really liking it. 2023, same, more of what people wanted to watch. And ever since like 2023, it's probably been like this with the gaming stuff and this with the aviation stuff. So like if you look at a graph, there's far more aviation stuff and gaming stuff. So very slowly. Well, that's the way you should do it. You shouldn't just cut people off and go, right, people who like my gaming stuff, Twitch stuff, go away. I just want to do my own thing, you know, just gradually let them get used to it. But they still support me, you know. They don't watch, but they, you know, Twitch people, they sometimes email me on my my email thing, give me some feedback. It's like a monthly recap kind of thing. And, you know, they've been supporting me since 2019. So, well, earlier than that, 2017. So, you know, that's nearly 10 years. No, 8 years. It's 8 years. 2016, yeah, 2016, 2017 when I first started streaming to Twitch. But I've always been a streamer, though, at heart. Always been a streamer, you know. I'm not an animator. I'm not a graphic designer. You know, I'm more of a broadcaster, you know, a live streamer. You know, that's like the heart of what I do, live stream. That's the only thing I really do here is live stream, you know, with the occasional edits and stuff like that and uploads that, again, I put a lot of effort into. Everything I do, I put a lot of effort into because I want it to be good, you know. Or like overdo edits and overcomplicate trip reports. I always do that. And I've actually gotten a bit of slack for it recently for overcomplicating trip reports. I know someone said Turkish videos far too complicated for what it should be, or one of the trip reports, I think it was the Menorca one, far too complicated, too many camera angles. You've got a 360 cam in there, you've got your GoPro, you've got other people's footage, you've got a stupid map. You know, we just want to watch the planes, and it's just like, there's me thinking I'm giving more, but what I'm actually doing is, for some people, I'm not going to say narrow-minded people, but people who like tradition, it's just too much for them. It's like too many cameras. But as soon as I get a camera out, or add, like, it's like another string to my bow then. You know, if I can do this on a trip report now, and add a 360 camera, as well as a GoPro, as well as this, as well as all these fancy graphics and transitions, it's going to be, like, really good. But for some people, it's like, it's too much. You know, you particularly find it with older people, though. It's like, love the technology, not so sure on the implementation or the Okay, the implementation's great, but the execution is like, I don't know, not working or something, or you're just doing it to amuse yourself or something like that. You know what I mean? It's like too much, you know. 360 camera, oh, he's just dead, you know, doing it to. I mean, they say that to me at the airport on a Saturday. Every Saturday I mention about my 360. The only one who doesn't have a go at it is Martin. Honestly, pretty much. Thanks, Martin. But we all go. Oh, that 360 camera he's got. He's just to amuse himself. It's just like a toy for him, you know, just to amuse himself, you know. It's just like, oh, fuck you. That's what bangs to the head do. Anyway, that's my story. Oh, guys, bloody hell. So yeah, just basically my whole YouTube career has been a transition. It's been a good transition though. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'd hate to be some sort of, you know, prostitute channel, you know, where I'm all about views and only care about the analytics and stuff like that, and obsessed by, you know, percentages and how many people are watching this week and how much money my channel's making. I just worry about that afterwards. I mean, I didn't say, but I think I did. But the Turkish trip I did in July, that's £500 out of my account, you know. I didn't worry about it at the time. I worried about it afterwards. You know, I wanted to put on a good trip report, and I think I did. You know, personally, I'm very proud of that, and some people think, yeah, that's probably one of the best things I've done in, you know, a long time doing that. And you know, but I worried about the cost afterwards, and I always do that. You know, 360 camera. Oh, how much is that? Like £600. Oh, I'll worry about it later. You know, that's how I am though. I'm not like, no, it's costing me money, so I'm not going to do this anymore, or I'm not going to do that anymore because it costs me money. I just like to, you know, worry about things later, really. Or I set myself up for something really complicated with an edit. And it's just like, you know, he spat his tea out. Oh, God, at what bit? Or how many bits has he spat his tea out, sorry. Yeah, let's rephrase that. How many times have you spat your tea out? Oh. Deary God. Yeah, do you guys want to listen to this anymore? I don't. Oh. Right, we over Bulgaria now. I wanna land. I think what we should do before we land. I'm sorry. And before we land is just fiddle with the stick a bit. No. Hear me out, right? I just want to move this around. Oh, that sounds even worse. So you see this thing here? I'm just going to give it a little shake. Oh, fucking hell. You know what I mean, don't you? Oh, bloody hope so. Jesus Christ. It doesn't get any better than this, though, does it? How do we use this in turbulence? How much for charging? Go on, Sam. Have a play with the stick. Who, Turkish Airlines? Well, I think £500 is reasonable. Yeah, to get to Turkey, it was £500. Well, obviously return. So, yeah, 500 to get on the triple. But I did it because I wanted to, and I was like, I'm going to do it. I know I say I get rid of things, and I don't want too many channels and things around me with what, you know, my network or whatever you want to call it, or I just want to focus on my YouTube channel. But again, that doesn't cost money. You know, it's not like it costs money to run different channels. It's nothing that. It's just convenient for me for everything to be through here and simplified and polished. It just makes more sense. Read back. Read back what? Check it's okay for landing. I'm planning on giving up work after Christmas because of how much my channel makes. Ha ha ha. Did Henry go as well? He did, didn't he? Oh, how much less would it have cost? Oh, yeah, well, yeah, there is that as well. Yeah. It was very expensive. It was a royal cock-up. That's what it was. Turkey, go in Turkey and all that. It was, yeah. I remember on I think it was the Thames line, I was like, oh no. Why can't I find my Pegasus flight from Istanbul airport? It's because when I was booking it, I didn't select Istanbul airport. You know, I selected some other airport in Istanbul, because what Skyscanner did, which it shouldn't have done, just gloss over it all. Yeah, it was meant to be LHR to IST, right? So Heathrow to Istanbul. But what Skyscanner did, it went, oh, Istanbul, oh, any airport in Istanbul you can come back from. Like, how it wanted to override that, ridiculous. But what it did, it displayed the notice of what it had done in yellow, and that's easy to miss, especially if you're a dickhead. But they didn't make it very clear. So I was hoping to do LHR to IST to Manchester. So I was hoping to get back one day earlier for my mum, because she would have been, you know, still in London on the 29th. So I went out. I think I went out on the 28th and came back on the 29th. But I was hoping to get back to Manchester on the 29th, not back to London Gatwick. So I realised my mistake. I'd selected LHR to IST. I think it was SAW airport, somewhere else. It was actually in Asia, so part of Turkey's in Asia, to Manchester. And I was like, that's why I can't find it from the Istanbul International Airport departure board, because it's not going from that airport. My return flight is not going from the airport I'm landing at. So I was like, oh fuck. I either try and get from one part of Turkey to the other to get to this airport in a cab, but one part of it's in Asia, so would I have to go through another set of, you know, border force? I don't know. So it wouldn't have happened. So I thought, alright, so basically I've got my outbound sorted, but inbound is fucked up. So I had to basically get Wizz Air to the rescue, so IST to Gatwick, so LGW, and yeah, so that was another £100 later. So £600 it cost, not 500, £600, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, some of us haven't ever been on a 777. At least you got on a 777. Yeah, at least. But they changed my window as well. They changed my window seat on the 777. I was meant to be further forward. I actually ended up coming further back. But looking at the scenery and flying over London and bits of Turkey, maybe it was best for me to sit a little bit behind the wing, because you can actually see a lot of the scenery and you can see the aileron moving better. So maybe blessing in disguise kind of thing. But yeah, it was one of those where it was. I think it was planned correctly, but you know, obviously I didn't know it was going to select me or have me going through a completely different airport in Istanbul. I thought it would be selecting the return flight from Istanbul, not another airport in Istanbul. But Skyscanner didn't make it clear. The error message, or the notice message to say what that it would do that, was like this, and it was just like, I just completely missed it. But it was tiny as well. It was like this, yellow text here, as small as, I don't know, these numbers here. 15, 18, 21. You know what I mean? It was like, shit. I've got to sort out a flight back, you know, otherwise I won't be getting back. So, Wizz Air to the rescue. To London Gatwick. But thankfully it was only like, I think it was 8 hours later from the original Pegasus flight. But yeah, who would you rather fly with? Pegasus on a 737 or Wizz Air on an A321neo? I've always wanted to fly Wizz Air, and I did. So, again, blessing in disguise. But obviously at a great cost. Oh, yeah, £600. So when I arrived back in London, I was like really shriveled, really hungry, like a starved child. And I was like, feed me! Because I had no money. I did have money. I think I had about another £400 somewhere, but I was just like, oh God. But why I didn't fly the whole of August? Because I had money in August, you know. I don't know why I didn't go away in the summer. I should have gone away in the summer. I should have gone to Menorca. just for myself, but I didn't. Because I wanted to celebrate my 11-year anniversary in Menorca, and I wanted to do it last year as well, but I didn't. Because we ended up going on a group trip there, which was still good, but I wanted some time to myself. I think people know that. Once you know, get to learn more about Sam and me and my little world, it's very much like sometimes he likes people around him, sometimes he just will go on a trip and not even let you know, and just, you know, want some time to do his own thing. And that's just me. It's not rudeness, it's just like, I don't know, I don't feel like sometimes I just like to do a solo flight on my own. I don't know. I'm not sure what it is, but sometimes I will do that. I love group trips though. But if I've done so many group trips, you know, like particularly with the same person over and over and over again, you know, sometimes it's nice to do a lone flight, you know, or if someone's busy or whatever. So yeah, that's really how it is, to be honest. Look at me, I'm like eager to land. I'll be getting a new chair soon as well, guys. This one's alright, the GT Force one, but I found one. It's like, is it Alcantara? That like nice material. Yeah, so if I spill anything on it, it's fucked. But what was that? It's like a different language. If I spill anything, yeah, it's like an Alcantara like type material. Yeah. Have you seen Razor's chairs? God, Razor have become like awful. Honestly, rubbish. Looks garbage. Who has a green chair in the room? Oh. It doesn't look very comfortable. I saw it in Curry's and I was like, that's like the worst looking chair in the world. Oh, it's by Razor. No surprise there. They probably charge you a month to have LED lights in it. Yeah, probably. Well, you need to have it plugged in. A plug-in chair and it lights up. Yeah. Synapse 2. That probably still isn't available on Mac. Yeah, go with Logitech, guys. Far better, you know, kind of utilities company compared to Razer. We just make better utilities accessories for tech, you know, computers than, you know, Razer. It just lasts better, Logitech. Corsair ones look good. Yeah, I mean this is nice, this chair. It's very nice, but I've had it since 2019. And it's like nearly 6 years old, and I kind of want to replace it, you know, because it's okay, it's comfortable. The padding is great, you know. It's not, the leather hasn't cracked or anything, or like it's cracked a little bit, but the armrests is a little bit of this kind of squidgy material here. It's kind of come a little bit loose, like rubbery, but only on the left side of it. Wheels are actually plastic and they've still stayed on, and that was one of the main problems with this model of chair. Everyone said, oh, wheels always come off, or you could sit on it and the wheel just pops off, or when you're moving it. Never had a wheel problem on it, honestly. Never have I ever had the wheels pop off, and I've had it for, you know, 6 years, like half a decade, and yeah, the chair's been really good. But I'd like an Alcantara kind of stitching on it, you know, kind of, you know, that. Secret Lab 2. Oh. God, Henry's all at it on Discord. It's like his new favourite toy now. He's found Discord, and he's found my Discord. Yeah, the welcome thing needs improving, by the way. I thought if you put in bracket username, it would designate the invited user, but I think I need to put invite user or something. I don't know. But anyway, it's selected the rules channel, so yeah. It just it directs people or diverts people to the rules channel. So yeah, but there's none of this verified. Oh no, none of this non-verified user stuff anymore. None of this muted roles. None of that anymore. So everyone who joins the Discord is automatically made a verified member, but they need to be a verified member for longer than 10 minutes or something like that before they can access other things or be in the server for longer, you know, just to stop spam, which I think is a better way of doing it, because we had someone else doing all the back end stuff and they were good, but they just didn't, you know, just didn't do anything I said to do. You know, I told them to do something, they wouldn't do it. And it would just be like, can you do this? No, can't do that, I'm busy. And it's just like, I'm going to do it myself. Because at least I have full control then over exactly what I want for my Discord. So I think it's better since I've taken control of it, definitely. Yeah. And I'm not having to go at this person, but it's always better when you learn it yourself, because you know what you want. You know, you can always benefit from doing things yourself. So the quality will always be better when, you know, I do things myself, 100%. But it's just about learning it, because I'm using Nova. I don't mean my cat Nova. She's not in my Discord. A bot called Nova, and you can design all the custom stuff. You know, things for other bots out there on Discord. That costs like £12 a month. Seriously. And yeah. A Herman Miller. But they cost a fortune. I've always wanted one. Is that a chair? Type of chair? Oh god, Celebrity Traders is on 25 minutes. I can't because I'll be overspeeding. Some extra throttle. We give him a little bit of extra throttle. There you go. Increase the throttle just a bit. I can't overspeed, otherwise that'll do your head in. Oh, it's a posh chair. Let me have a look. A Herman Miller. All you're going to do is bloody sit on it, fart on it and all that. Just like you would with any other chair. So what's so special about it? Herman Miller. Herman Miller chairs. Right, I'll be the judge of this. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is that? Oh, it's boring. It's like an office chair. Herman Miller. Looks like a car seat for a baby. It does. It looks like a booster seat on top of a chair. Fuck that. No. What a load of rubbish. I know exactly what I like, don't I? I know what I like and I like what I want. Look, looks like a chair with a kid's seat on it, doesn't it? It looks ridiculous. Oh, what the bloody hell's that? I think our kitchen table looks more stylish than that. Yeah. Never mind the kitchen chair. The kitchen table looks more comfortable than it. You know what I mean? A bloody gravestone headpiece looks more comfortable than that. A headstone. Yeah, I might just get a headstone and sit on it. TTE Gaming. Yeah, written on it, engraved in the headstone. I'm just sitting on it. Like, yeah, I've done it all now. Tell me what you really think, Sam. Please don't hold back. I've already told everyone what I think of it. What, the Herman Miller chair? Looks shit. I wouldn't have it. It's grey, it's boring, and it looks like a booster seat. You know, for a kid in a car, it looks like that. Looks like that on a normal chair. All this brand stuff. They don't know what they're doing. Yeah, no, I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't have it if someone bought it me. No, 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 no. I'd give it to Nova. Yeah, Nova can sleep on it. Yeah, a nice seat for Nova. Sure she'd appreciate it. Oh my god, some clouds down there. Bit of frame tear in here, isn't there? I think the game, it's because the game plays at 30 and the Xbox is set to display out at 60 or 120 hertz. At 60, and I think there's a bit of frame tearing just because of the frame rate in this game. It's not 60. Right. Cancels order. So you should. Looks rubbish. It's just boring. Yeah, I think this looks better, doesn't it? Got a bit of a sky blue pattern down there. Yeah, just something about it looks neat and tidy, you know. Doesn't look boring. I mean, what's it made of as well? Because some materials. Herman Miller chair. Yeah, there's nothing about it that I like. Backs in lumbar support, you can get that anyway. Yeah, I'm not convinced. Let's have a look. Doesn't even come with a footstool. What is this? No, not impressed. I wouldn't have one. I wouldn't buy one. No. A park bench looks more comfortable. The Embody gaming chair. he's got like a chair fetish now. Embody gaming chair. Let's have a look. Oh, still by Herman Miller. Fuck's sake. Looks shit. Look at what are these colours as well? No. No. Oh god, no. No. No, 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 no. No. Absolutely not. Never buy that. Looks horrible. It's not the price, by the way. If that was 50 quid and someone said this is the best chair ever, I would go, no, not having it. That is the most underwhelming thing I've ever seen for £1,000. And I own an iPhone. So, you know, that's saying something. Yeah, that is a bit underwhelming, that. Nope. Not interested. This is when, on the next stream, I forget I've got a Herman Miller chair and I turn on the webcam and I'm like, everyone's like, ooh, nice chair, Sam. And I'm like, yeah, it's a Herman Miller. Ooh, you know, and all that. Actually, that webcam can be off, actually. Yeah, I'm going to go and get myself a Heineken, guys, because I've probably got time to. So I'll be back in a minute. I'll just let you enjoy the... what I'm actually doing is just unboxing my Herman Miller. I think it's a no from Sam, everyone. Yeah, it is. Sorry. Right, I'll let you enjoy the scenery. I'm going to go and get Heineken. I'll be back in a minute. Right, we're back, everyone. Sorry, I had to speak to my bloody sister about something. Right. Oh, Ted's here. Hello. Trust you to join, Ted. So what does everyone think is going to happen with TFFIU? Oh, I don't know. Might hopefully put it in a museum, hopefully. Would be good if we do that. Hello. I'm back now. I think it's too good to go for scrap, hopefully, for museum. Yeah, just don't give it to the RVP at Manchester Airport. Yeah, no Heineken. I don't know where it's all gone. I think my dad's drank it all. Have to have a Thatcher's. Let me check the date on it. 26, 12th, 10th, okay. 10th of December 2026. I would definitely get hate for this opinion, but I would rather, I'll say I'd be saving. Oh, maybe on a par, mate. Maybe on a par. Yeah, I think we can do that, can't we? Oops. Look at this. What do you think? In stunning HDR. Give us a review on Google Reviews if you like our HDR. Probably the only one who plays Flight Sim in HDR, aren't I? Oh yeah, it's a big beast, isn't it? 7.8. There's our windows. So we've animated some seats in. Looking good. There's the moon. There's the plane. Get further and further away from it. I just see it veering off. Oh my god, we're far away from it. Yeah, keeping up with it though, same speed. Oh my god. It's the only way to come out of that, isn't it? Where's the plane? Oh, there it is. Dirty flaps. Oh, yeah. Dirty flaps and the red ring. Oh. It's like a cesspit of perversion, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell, Sam. You know it's on, son. Don't go through. Whee! Schoolboy error there. Right, let's get back to the external view. The safe view. There we go, units. When are we landing, by the way? Oopsie, didn't mean to do that. We're probably over Bulgaria, aren't we? Oh, shit. Right, let's have a look. Okay, we're nearing. We probably need to start descending around here. Yeah, we're getting close. Close to Turkish airspace. So when I start seeing a load of load of cleaners coming at me saying, "You didn't flush the toilet. You didn't wash your hands. You didn't wipe your bum properly." Everyone's heard about my story in Istanbul. I got told off for, you know when you wash your hands and there's a dryer, right? You wash your hands. Use the dryer to get the water off your hands, don't you, to dry them and stuff like that. And obviously some of it's going to go on the floor. And some Turkish cleaner went up to me and said, "Oh, we've just cleaned it and you got water on the floor." And I was like, fuck you, mate. Do you not wash your hands in this place or something? You know what I mean? Imagine that happened in Tenerife. You know, at a bar or something. Oh, you've got a bit of a foam around your lips. You know, you're not meant to have that. It's like, oh, fuck off. Yeah. Was it Turkish Airlines you didn't like, or just Turkey? You know, Turkey Airlines. An A3 Turkey. Going to Turkey. Yeah, Turkish Airlines is great. Brilliant airline. Istanbul Airport. It's not I didn't like it, it's just their systems. And the fact that I was doing Wizz Air, and Wizz Air ordered everyone to do it the old-fashioned way with check-in. And just... I think it's not because I don't like it, because I don't like it. It's because of where it is in the world, and it's just an unfortunate place to be situated in, I think, and it just made it difficult for me. It's not I actually hate the place. It's just it just makes everything a little bit more difficult. But I don't hate it. I don't have an absolute hatred towards Istanbul and Turkey. It's nothing like that. I just fail to understand how people see it relaxing or a place to go on holiday when I was there for not even 12 hours and had just put through bloody hell with security. And I was just like, really? Well, I wouldn't be holidaying here. But yeah, I can see why people go, because you know it's cheap and all that, and you know places like Antalya and you know Dalaman and all that. You know, Cyprus as well. It's a bit in Turkey as well. Yeah, I see why some of it does look quite nice and spectacular, but in terms of that part of Turkey, you know, Istanbul, yeah, I can see why people go to connect and all that, but it's just, yeah, it's not a place to do a group trip, that's all. It's not a place to spot. You can't spot in Turkey. There's no such thing as plane spotting in Turkey, because you'll be arrested. You know, it's not like, you know, the Netherlands or Germany or, you know, Ireland or Heathrow, you know, where you can walk around with a camera and do what you want. You know, this is like it's a Muslim country, this, and they're very strict on what you can and cannot do, and you know what you believe in and stuff like that, and you know, and some people don't like that, and I'm one of those people who don't like being told what to do, you know. I don't know, just freedom. That's what people think about the Netherlands, though. I mean, people think, oh yeah, you can do what you want in the Netherlands, but you know, I mean, you can, but if you do anything out of order, it's not like the UK where they're watching you all the time and you're accountable for everything, and you know everything's all digitalized and the government are making the balls of things so no one's got any money. You know, it's not like that over there. You know, it's more like, oh yeah, we won't tolerate gangs, you know, like they do in the UK with gangs in the UK. It's like, oh, it just happens because of poverty, and you know, the educational system's failed in some places, and you know, drugs and all that, and addiction problems. But you know, over there, you don't hear of that, because though it's a lot more free in the Netherlands and stuff like that, you know, I've actually heard a story. My dad went there once, and some guy he knew got into an argument with a Dutch guy. Bad decision, because they're normally quite big. And yeah, within seconds the police arrived, got him into some sort of manoeuvre that he'd never even known of before, and he did like martial arts, and just smashed him against a car bonnet and locked him up, and he spent the night in a cell. I mean, yeah, that's what I like in Germany and Spain, you know, relatively relaxed, but they'll come down like a ton of bricks, you know, when they have to. And that's how it should be. They all carry guns. That's how it should be, you know, with the police. You know, they can look after themselves. They're not scared, you know, like they are here. Yeah, just everything about the UK. We're just going to become so minute and insignificant. And we already are, aren't we? Laughing stock. Yeah. Absolute laughing stock. Midnight Express put me off Turkey. Found a Greece for your holidays. Yeah, I went to Cyprus, but it was the Greek part. I still loved it. Yeah. But yeah, Britain. Ugh. I think that's probably worse than Turkey, actually, in some bits and areas. But yeah, relatively clean. Yeah, clean country, and things are very punctual, and you know, as you'd expect, you know, in like a major city. And you know, I mean, London's great as well. London's I find some of the stations at London are very, very clean and stuff like that. It's just when you go in the outskirts and it can be bad and stuff like that. But I think the thing is with London is it has to keep up, because there's so much business in London, and it just, you know, it's a big city. It has to be, you know, the infrastructure needs to be great and on time and all that. But yeah, if you go other places in the country, it's just not. The way I find the UK is it's all disconnected. Nothing's like consistent. So you go to the north and it's all, you know, up the wall, and everyone's making the balls of things. When you go down south, it's a little bit more, you know, as it should be. But it's just like there's no like connection, you know, to consistency in the UK. Whereas in other countries, you know, anywhere in Spain, you get a very similar level of service, I find. You know, things on, like Madrid, everything was on time in Madrid, had no problems in Madrid. Go somewhere like Tenerife, a little bit more, you know, suburban, you know, maybe, you know, yeah, it's not a city, it's more little beaches and little towns and all that. Still, all the buses on time, clean, the bus stations clean, tidy, the streets at night clean, tidy, you know. So it's more consistent, whereas, you know, I think in the UK, just from places that are just deprived of, you know, cleanliness and organisation. Half-century-old trains on the tube with no signs of replacements. Well, they have got the new trains, haven't they? The London Underground, I think he's referring to. The English women love the Turkish man. He likes Germany. I think my favourite country is probably the Netherlands. Yeah, just something about it, I like it. Yeah, very much so. I like Iceland as well. Iceland's nice. Spain, yeah, I like Spain. I think the thing was with Spain is it's just like it's all the same. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've been somewhere so often, but I don't know. I just like the kind of a way of life in, you know, somewhere like, you know, kind of like Northern Europe or something like that. I like the Scandinavian kind of countries, very free and, you know, do what you want and, you know, very relaxed about things. Direct, but very relaxed. I've always found that though with teachers as well. These teachers who come over and teach in, you know, UK schools. I've always bonded with them like really, really well. Like, there's a Asian girl in the school I'm in now. Obviously, Chinese, Japanese, Korean, and always talking to me in the corridors. Hello, you know, and all that. You know, I'm not saying the other staff are unfriendly, but you know, some of them are very like, you know, stiff upper lip kind of thing, and don't want to talk to you or just talk to the other staff. Which suits me fine, because, to be honest, I don't want to talk to people. You know, I just want to do the job and, you know, help the students. I'm not there to help, you know, teachers in engaging with a conversation, you know. But, yeah, I've always found that, you know, like, European teachers, because there was one in the school I was working at the start of the year, the girls' school, she was Polish. Yeah, it's just like, I always end up getting, you know, chatting to them. I think she's Romanian. Another one in the school I'm in now, he's just talking to all the time. It's like always talking. There was a German maths teacher, and me and him are like, I like that, you know, always talking and having a laugh with him. So it's always like, I don't know, European people I always find are very approachable, or I've always gotten on with them like really, really well. Whereas British people, it's more like, I don't know, one way or the other, you know. It's always like consistent though. I always find that European people are very open to conversation, always approach you first, and, you know, very interested in you. And you know, whereas British people are like, oh right, yeah, you know, and all that. Yeah, they're just nicer. Yeah, I think they are. But I've always found they always come towards me. You know, I don't know. It's something I've always found. And always get on with them like very well. I've never been to Iceland except to buy my food. Or mountains in Spain are amazing. Yeah. Oh, that bloody thing. So annoying when it's energy saving mode, because I've got my Xbox on that because I'm trying to be eco-friendly. It doesn't do fuck all, does it? It doesn't fuck all. A slower startup, which makes them a stream later. So no. Oh God. Jesus Christ. Oh. You're probably right, they are probably nicer. Yeah, I've always found them nicer people. Yeah. That's the thing with like European people, they're very direct, you know. Tell you exactly what you think. They tell you exactly what they think. You know, there's no sugarcoating or like corporate speech BS with you find with some people, you know, when they've like been trained in the profession to talk a certain way. You know, I just find like European people just talk to you like anybody, and I prefer that. You know, it's a little bit more human and stuff, like robotic. You know, like British people are brilliant at sugarcoating BS. Honestly, oh, it's a nice day today. maybe just do this and we'll sort that out later. Or I don't know, what was the excuse I got given in the girls' school? Oh, don't come in for the rest of the week, you know, because obviously they were sorting out my timetable. Then they found out they couldn't support me anymore because it was too much. Oh, there was too much risk, you know. It's really pissed me off. Yeah, it's because the Senko walked out and he had a load of plans for me, and because he walked out, who made the plans for me exactly? So what they did, which really pissed me off, because I think they knew they couldn't support me, but I don't think they wanted to get rid of me. I think it was until health and safety got involved, and it was like, shit, no, we need to be trained on this, that. There's a qualification for the bandsaw, which I already know there is. So they weren't making that one up, because I actually know, because I've worked in DT departments before in schools, to use the bandsaw, which is like it's like a rubber band but a blade, and it goes around like that. You do actually need to take a qualification in it to use it, and I was going to be working in DT and art, and yeah, so that there was no bullshit there, but just don't come in for the rest of the week. It's a nice weekend. It's a nice week. Just enjoy the sun, and it's like, I know what you're saying. Fucking tell me. I don't know if you watched Aviation up close. Jet 2 flight to Spain, but they flew right over the Pyrenees. It was breathtaking. Oh, very nice. I was going to go to the Picos next year. Where's that? On the bike? Loads of mates been there. Picos. Where's that? Picos. Never heard of it. I'm sure it's fantastic. Again, sugarcoat and BS. Did Turkish Airlines have a 787-8? Sorry, 9. I don't think they do they? My answer's in Mexico. I'm kind of scared for her. Ah, Mexico's fine. Yeah. See, people think Mexico is like, you know, everyone wearing those, like, salsa hats, or whatever they call them. Salsa hats, that's not what they're called. What are they called, those hats they wear? Oh, what are they called? Oh, I can't remember now. Yeah, I think it's all that and, like, a bit of a junkyard and people cooking bloody burritos in the sand and all. It's nothing like that. Sombreros, that's it. Sombreros. Salsa hats. Hear that? Salsa hats. What's a salsa hat? Oh my god. Stetson. Yeah, some nice places in Mexico, actually. Yeah. Like Cancun. Yeah. That's in Mexico, yeah. It's very touristy, but still looks nice, you know. Yeah, but everyone thinks of like Mexico as like, you know, people with like cowboys and all that, and the little moustaches with these sombreros on and all. It's nothing like that. It's like anywhere else. Honestly, you could be dropped into Amsterdam, and then somewhere in Berlin, and then somewhere in Sydney, and then somewhere in New York, and you could literally go, oh, it looks the same. You know, everyone like has these stereotypes of places, don't they? We've seen them in films. Films are brilliant at that, and making a place look a certain way when it's not. Oh, it's a cowboy hat. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Oh my god. He's messaged somebody. Okay, right. Sorted. Night, everyone. Traitors calling. Alright, mate, you enjoy your evening. Steve Helm. Yeah, thanks for watching. 8767, that's his name. Yeah, nice for you to join. A newcomer. Probably somebody I've met 20 times at the airport, and it's probably just my stupid brain not clicking. Yeah, we did have a Steve, yeah. We have a Steve a few years ago, didn't we? Steve B. And they're a flipping nightmare. They're okay. I think we wanted to mod and then they lost interest. It was like that. It was like, why did you... You know you couldn't do it, or modded for 20 other channels. Why? These people who mod for 20 channels and think they can... Oh, it's like, why? Just do your own thing. Yeah, I think I've got too many mods now, though. I have. I've got mods who show up, and that's all I want, you know. Some people leave, though, you know, when two mods go off and do their own thing, or, you know, I maybe on the odd occasion fall out with somebody, or they just randomly leave, you know, that's time when I need to, you know, it's not really recruiting, is it? Because it's not a job. You don't get paid for it. We do it out of the goodness of their own heart, which, you know, there's a lot to be said for that. For people to sit here for like 3 hours and watch me play a daft simulator, you know. Yeah, I'm glad to see Henry's enjoying Discord. Yeah, I just need to sort out the welcome messages. That's not perfect. It's what it's doing, it's going, so welcome to the TTE server, in brackets username, and it's meant to say the username who's joined. So in case of spam, mods can actually click that username and it goes to the profile, because otherwise you have to go to the search bar, look for the new user manually, or search it up, which is a bit, you know, if they're causing disruption, it's more time for them to create disruption. Make sure to read the rules. Hashtag rules. So it's put the rules in twice, but one of them's the link to the rules, which is why that's worked. So it just needs perfecting. But you can send out like a test one, but it only displays the image, which from my observations, the logo and the text is not quite centered. So yeah, looks good anyway. Henry's in here now. Henry needs to be made a mod as well, because he's a mod on YouTube, moderator. There we go. And I think as well he needs to be made a, let me see, he needs to be made a YouTube member as well, because he's a YouTube member. Okay. Henry Blow. So verified user, moderator, YouTube member, done. I won't make him an owner, because an owner is someone who knows how to use Discord, and if he can't get on without breaking one of his own limbs, you know, I don't think we need him as an owner. Oh my god. There we go. I had someone comment on my Jet 2 video saying, "Hey Ted, remember me?" And I met someone in the airport, so I assumed it was that person. So I was like, "Oh right, from the airport, hi." Then they had no clue what I was on about, so I was like, "So where did you meet me?" And they can't remember. What the hell? It was a ghost. Yeah, it's a ghost, Ted. That's what it is. You need to watch out for them, especially this time of year. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a bridge near my area called Dibbensdale Bridge. It's not really near my area. It's about 5 miles or so. So yeah, it's in my area. And at midnight, apparently, some woman, about 100 years ago, she was walking down, like, it's like a brook, basically. It's like a brook. And there's like a river, like a little river, little, like, canal river. Like a water stream and a little brick bridge over it, and they built a road over it to connect to, you know, Eastham area, Bromborough area, to Port Sunlight and Bebington and Spittal. And apparently she went to a guy's house and got her head chopped off. So this is like an oldie worldy story, right? And apparently at midnight every night she haunts the bridge and walks around with her head in her hand, right? Her head in her hand. So, like that. So her head under her arm, and just walks around. Apparently, just walks around. You know, some Monty Rex kit on, flashy trainers, fidget spinner. I don't know, blowing bubble gum. Yeah, apparently though. So I'm actually thinking one night of setting up my streaming stuff at like 11:30 and just seeing if I can capture on one of my live streams. Oh, wouldn't that just be so funny? Gotta make the members feel valued in some way. Ghost streams. Imagine. Just at midnight and actually seeing I fucking shit myself. Got there like a can of Thatchers and I just go fall into the river. Oh my god. I think it's really more scared of me, to be honest. I don't think that's real. Oh, apparently you can actually look it up if you're into ghost stories. Look up Dibbensdale Bridge Ghost, and it should come up with some like lore or whatever, or some shit. I'm gonna look it up now. Dibbensdale Bridge Ghost. Dibbensdale. Yeah, fuck off. Bridge. Ghost. The story behind Wirral's haunted ancient woodlands. Haunted Wirral. Hole in Time. What the fuck? Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know if you can see it on the screen. You probably can't see it, can you? That's what it looks like. See? It's just like a little bridge, but they built a road over it. And apparently there's a ghost there. Apparently. But yeah, if you look it up, imagine me doing a midnight stream there. Just get some yobbo like, what the fuck are you doing, lad? We're doing the exact same thing. Yeah. Oh dear. Okay, be right back. I don't know, I don't believe it. Please stream it one day. Yo, at midnight. Well, just imagine if I actually see it though, and all you can hear is me shitting my pants like, oh my fucking god. Running away. Oh god. That would be a funny thing to stream. Just everyone going, what was the point of that? Honestly, what was the point of that? Apparently my dad, he was actually, I think he was driving somewhere from somewhere he was at. I don't know. Some party he went to. And he was around midnight. And he was actually driving around that area. Over the bridge at midnight. And he actually said he actually felt like a... and I know people say this, like people have a thing in their brain and go, oh yeah, there's meant to be a ghost here. And immediately as soon as that thought kicks in, your brain just plays like havoc with you. But apparently he said he felt like a cold atmosphere in the car. And he really had the window open. And I don't know, he just said he felt like someone watching him from the outside. But I don't know. He's probably pissed. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I could do that. I don't know. Stream it on Halloween. But then I'd get a load of idiots in from the local area going, oh, this YouTuber's bloody streaming ghosts now. He could be the new, what's it, Bad Boy Bean Man or whatever it's called. Yeah, that guy who does all the, I don't know if you've seen him on Facebook. Yeah, he's alright. Just goes to random pubs on the Wirral and in Liverpool and does a little, talk about them and stuff like that. But all the businesses love him because it's like, oh, it's, you know, it's customers because he's quite popular. He's got like 100,000 followers on Facebook. TTE Aviation Ghost. Get that feeling all the time in my room, but my house is 100 years plus old. Yeah. See, my house is built in the 60s. So, it's not really haunted. It's like, it's only haunted my bad temper, you know. Someone will be sitting here in like 60 years time, I don't know, and they'll hear this, for fuck's sake, stupid Final Cut, you okay, or hello guys, this is the True Expert, also known as Sam, or I'm thinking of going to Istanbul, or even worse, at 3 AM they hear, are you enjoying the stream? Give us a review on Google Reviews, and I'll think, what the fuck is that? I keep hearing this stupid voice. And it will be me. You know, my bad temper haunts the house. Probably. We just see like a can of Thatchers floating in the room at like midnight. Just spiralling around the room. Oh, God. I wouldn't need to dress up. If I was there, people would love it. I'm scared of everything. I know, yeah, we're getting Martin there. Dress up as the ghost, Sam. Scare the shit out of the yobos. Yeah, but it is well. Oh shit! It is well known though that story about the ghost and all that. But it's just one of them. I'm sure people have sat there and gone, well, where is it then? Where is it? You know. Those people are actually meant to have never be seen again. I don't know. So they went out, but they were never seen again after it. So I'm joking. Yeah, apparently it's just like a headless woman who walks around at midnight. Honestly, this story has been like my childhood, honestly. Every time I was a kid, my dad used to go, oh yeah, have you heard about the ghost around here? And they'd be like, oh, fucking shut up. You know. It was so funny, he was just at midnight, streaming it. You just see this figure appearing off the bridge, and I'm like... And it just goes... 6, 7, 6, 7. I'm like, oh god, and even the ghost's gotten into it now. Are you trying to film me? Lie detector. Ghosts don't even scare me. Yeah, well, I don't believe in them. Because I don't believe in the afterlife, unfortunately. Because I just see right through it. You know what I mean? Like, well, a load of shit. Why is it always bloody human ghosts that come back as well? Why is it never like, I don't know, you never see like a ghost of a bee or something like that, or a ghost of like, I don't know, a woodlice. I don't know, just like a spectral bee walking, you know, flying around, stinging people. You know, it's always a human ghost. So that's what makes me think it's fictional. It's just a load of, it's just people's imagination from ancient times running wild and people being scared of death. I mean, that's why religion exists. You know, because people are scared of dying, so they need some sort of like comfort thing to hold on to and to reassure. It probably came from that though, like as old as time itself. You know, religion and all that. So it probably came from that. Like, oh yeah, the afterlife. It won't be final, like we all think. You'll come back as a ghost. So again, it's another thing that's like it relieves people. But obviously some nutcase probably went, oh, that's quite scary. So, you know, let's make all that about Halloween and telling scary stories and all that. And, you know, it's like as old as time itself, that, you know, people being afraid of dying and stuff. I mean, I'm an atheist, you know. I just don't... I don't know, it's just certain things, it's just like... There's so much evidence now of, you know, evolution and, you know, yeah, that's what my nan says as well. She says, oh, well, everything's so perfect. Well, it's all perfect for us, though, isn't it? It's perfect for us because we are a part of a planet. You know, we weren't put here and it was all created around us, like, you know, like some sort of, like, you know, 5-star restaurant. You know, you sit in a 5-star restaurant, you go, oh, isn't this just so lovely and perfect, and the glasses are good quality, and you know, the napkins and all that, and the layout of a restaurant, the food is immaculate, and the taste, you know, everything from the toilets to the, you know, reception area to the bar, it's like immaculate. You know, it's like, it's amazing. You know, we only think like that because, you know, we're so used to comparing our surroundings and our interpretation to like things we've designed ourselves. Like, oh yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. I could say this about I don't know. No, this Samsung controller, Samsung remote. I could say it's. Just didn't mean to turn it off. I could say about this Samsung remote. It's perfect. You know, it's brilliant. It's easy to use. It's like could almost be godly, or the higher power. You know, that's what people think. It's like the planet is perfect, but it's only perfect for us because we've obviously had to evolve. See, it wasn't perfect. This planet was not perfect. We've had to evolve like several complex chains of evolution and, you know, all of that to get to where we are now. So that's why it seems perfect, because it's taken so long for us to adapt to, you know, the UV rays of the sun. You know, the fish would dry out. It's not perfect for a fish, is it? But it has to evolve for it to seem perfect. But it's just like imagination, isn't it? It's like imagination. It's like, oh yeah, everything's perfect. What is perfect? Well, people have a different, different thoughts about perfection. That's why people date different people and say, oh yeah, she's my crush or he's my crush, because each one of us has, got our own set mind on things, and perfect to me is not perfect to someone else, And that's what I'm saying about planets. There could be another planet out there where all the life forms on that planet might go, yeah, this is perfect, because it's had to evolve to the atmosphere and the environment of that planet and the conditions. So perfect for them. And if they came here, it would be like they might die. They might die. If you took an alien species from another planet and put it here, what I'm saying is, it would be so different. It would be like, oh, this is not perfect, so there is no God. Because if there was a God, it would make everything equally as perfect. Because it would have the oversight to know that we would travel multiplanetary, or whatever you want to call it. Samsung remote, yeah, it's perfect. It's not perfect, it's a pain in the arse. But I was just using it as an example. Monsters scare me. That's just most of the women around me. Ooh. I'm religious, but I'm scared to death. Yeah, so it helps some people, it doesn't help others. But if religion helps you, if it helps, because I know some people go, they've lost somebody in their life. If it helps you, that's fine. But it's when they enforce it on others in these Catholic schools as well, employing people over their religious status and only, taking on, certain students with, a religious name, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think, May or something like that's a religious name, isn't it? Like, I don't know, let's say Ellie Mae Johnson or something like that. That it's just like, yeah, it's controlling. It's when it controls people, when it forces it on the rest of people, it gets annoying. And yeah, the creation of most wars as well, religion. So it's got a lot to answer for. But again, if it helps individuals, I've got nothing against that. If it helps people, that's totally fine. That's different. If it helps you, that's fine. But it's when it's forced onto children at a young age. It's like putting on, a pair of glasses that they can't see through. It's like, the world is already altered for them, and they can't decide on, themselves on what's. It's like the dinosaurs as well. It's like some people might go, oh yeah, an asteroid killed the dinosaurs, but some people think, oh, it was maybe global warming or something like that, like a mega volcano going off, or an ice age that killed the dinosaurs. Most people think it's an asteroid because of evidence, but again, it's up to you. It's your just, only believe in what is true, basically, on your own opinion, and let people think for themselves. What I'm saying is, let young people at a young age see the world and let them think for themselves to make their own decisions. Don't bloody indoctrinate people into, and force it down their throat into believing something that, kind of closes the door for them into, like, science. Because even though I didn't pass my science, I think I got like a 3 in science. I shit at it, it's still very, very useful. My old name before I changed, it was Edward. Tedward. We can call him Tedward now. So did you get your name changed, Tad? He must have done. Didn't like Edward. I think Edward's an alright name. Right, we are descending soon. Still got that timer set like a dork. Okay. Oh, go away. Right, guys, we're going to have to start descending now. Yes, I changed it because it felt too posh. Oh my god. Right, let's get this plane ready for landing. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now descending into ISL. Not IST, because it doesn't exist in the game. You can't land at Istanbul International Airport. Plus, it would take about 5 bloody hours to taxi to the gate, because it's huge. It takes the same amount of time as Amsterdam. Probably. Right, I need to start descending now, boys. Unfortunately, we've had great fun in the air, but we need to start descending, unfortunately. The time has come. Eddie your head isn't too posh. It's alright. But I just watched Ted. Oh, he just watched Ted, so he wants to call himself Ted. He follows after Ted, actually, a little bit. Yeah. Seat must be in forward straight section of tracks during taxi, takeoff and landing. Forward aft switch lift guard. Okay, that's to say it on the other side as well. It costs money to change your name, doesn't it? Interesting. How did your mum and dad adjust to that though? Because they must always call you, oh, Edward, Ted. You know what I mean? It's like, Right, speed brakes up. And the throttles are decreasing. In power. Why have we got it in Mach numbers? Why does it keep going to that? Right, we're coming down a little bit more now. 20. Okay. Oh, shut up. TCAS off. Because with that name changing process. Okay. I can't be asked with the name changing process. Okay. Right. Auto brakes we're going to set to 3 because I can't remember how long the runway is. We're all good. We're all good in the hood. So we really need to be at 8,000 feet. I don't think we're going to get there. We've got 16,000. Increase that a little bit. There we go. Right, really coming down now. With a bit of force. Yeah, just get the cabin ready for landing. Right, taxi. Right, take them off. Logo lights are on. Seatbelt signs can go on in a minute as well. What's this doing? Stupid thing. Oh, bloody hell, guys. Urgh. Yeah, we're coming down now. Do you guys prefer me flying the Boeings? I know it's a little bit nicer with the whole control thing. I'm just going to turn the light on. The main light. It's dark out there now. Very, very dark. There you go. So you can see the controller. Your controls. Yeah, your controls. Let me see your controls. That sounds awful, doesn't it? Speed brake. Yoke. What a joke. The yoke's a joke. Yeah, it is. I prefer Boeing streams, to be honest, yeah. I'm thinking of legally changing my name to the Lord of Darkness after Alton Towers. Hello, the Lord of Darkness. Hello. Imagine that in a job interview. And, who are you? The Lord of Darkness. They all just... And what do you... What are your... what did we say? What are your strengths? Tell us a few of your strengths. Darkness. Weaknesses. Lightness. So basically, I love negativity and I hate positivity. That's me. Yeah. I'm actually quite smug in like interviews like that. I'm always like, I'm super laid back. And normally towards the end of it, I'm normally like best mates with the guy who's just interviewed me. I've never had trouble with like a job interview or anything like that, or in a school, in like a formal meeting or something like that. I'm just myself, you know. I always am. Apparently, though, when I was in the girls' school, the guy who interviewed the Senko who left, you know, he actually said, "Oh, I've interviewed about 3 people this week, and not one of them has nearly come as you know, as well prepared or as as authentic as you." And he was like, he's going to argue with the governors to keep me. Like, he was like really sold on me. I don't know why. He was like, I know some people might say, "Oh, we just say that to to sugarcoat it and all that," but no, he was really, I don't know what I did. I just said what I'd done in schools, and I can play music, and I can do this, and I showed him my CV, and he went, "Ah!" No, he didn't. Yeah, he was really taken to, what I could do and what I'd done, and I said, yeah, college just didn't work out. Honestly, I really didn't want to do travel and tourism. As soon as I started it, I didn't want to do it, because I just thought I'd get too much of this, too many planes, already. So I said, something about working in schools I've always favoured. Because I was in the grammar school, and I told them all about that, and I was like, I don't know, something clicked when I was in the grammar school that told me, that this is what I want to do, helping out and stuff like that. Maybe he was a fan of your channel. Well, it's actually funny because I actually gave him the link to my channel, as like, to like social media checks and all that, what we do. So he clearly might have watched one. I actually warned him as well. I said, if you click on the airport stream, don't be surprised if I'm going on about something and stuff like that forever. He was like, "Oh, airport stuff. Oh, Manchester." And I was like, "Yeah, Manchester." And he was like, "Oh, yeah, I've heard people like do day trips and stuff and like to vlog it." And I was like, well, no, that's not really what I was talking about. That's what I said in my head, by the way. It's not what I said to him. We would have gone, "Oh, you're an arsehole, aren't you?" Yeah, no, cabin crew. A lot of people have said to me, "You should do cabin crew." I was just like, no, fuck off. I'm not doing that. I'll never get to see the world, but I can be cabin crew in flight sim. There you go. No, I wouldn't do that. It's just the environment of school. I'm so used to, because it's like all I've known. I think the main thing that's caused it was around COVID, because I was always in. I was always in helping. Because of COVID, I always felt like I was needed and wanted, and when I helped out, I was like praised and all that. I think I was even put on the bloody website and all that for helping out all the unfortunate events of parents' evening, events evening, and all the stuff I'd done, and it got all flooded. So 4 hours laminating things on the, what do you call it? Those things that slide back and forwards and you cut paper with it. What's it called? What are they called? Not a protractor. They're using maths to measure angles. Oh, what's it called? Paper cutter. No. Guillotine. That's it. Guillotine. Oh, God's sake. Captain Ted. Oh, Captain Ed. Yeah. Hey, I can see the captain's head. Yeah, his name's Ted. I can see the captain's Teddy. I was an EasyJet pilot as well, I think based at Manchester, and he's got like a Man City Teddy in the cockpit window and like a Man City shirt. And it's just like, oh, for fuck's sake, you wanker. You know what I mean? Oh, no. It's good that the company allows a little bit of, cockpit isn't just a resource, it's, you can kind of stick things in there and stuff. Right, 8,000. I need to be concentrating a little bit. Alright, coming into Istanbul. I need to find out where this damn airport is. Am I too high again? Oh no, it's over there. Okay. Right, seatbelt signs are coming on. I got the captain of LSAI's last flight to subscribe to my channel. I saw him do it. Oh, you also showed him my channel. Didn't you say you noticed it as well? You recognised it. I'm not surprised. The amount of bloody Jet 2 stuff I've done. It's like, Yeah, a lot. It's funny. A lot of TUI and Jet2 employees, you know, people who have been on flights that I've been on, you know, have actually said, "Are you the guy who does the YouTube?" It's funny because it could be like a 2-year-old video they're referring to here, or it could be a video from whenever. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, "Oh yeah, what's your 330 video?" And I'm like, "Oh fucking hell, which one?" You know, but they still recognise me. It's, I think in January one of the TUI staff was like, "Oh yeah, it's you who make the good trip reports." I was like, "Oh, the good trip reports." Oh, I thought it'd be the terrible trip reports, and we just like burst out laughing. But yeah, it's like, it's a nice thing, to feel part of their free time and what they do. They watch, content like mine and stuff, and yeah. Are you the guy who does the Sonic streams and the Doom streams? I'm like, I just slip down the bloody aircraft stairs, like, oh, for fuck's sake. Watch the building. Yeah, they will recognise me because I've made so many, and some of the trip reports have done very, very well. I wouldn't be at all surprised. Well, I'm not at all surprised. I got given a free toasty as well on TUI for making good videos. Honestly, I'm not even kidding. 767 down to Menorca. And one of them said, did that not go through? Well, I think I said, did that not go through the payment? They said, oh, no, just have it for free, drinks and all that, because of the good videos you make, the hard work. And I was like, do you want my number as well? Shut the fuck up! What's this doing? Overstressed autopilot. What? Oh, overspeed. So, that noise is horrible. Like the intensive care unit. He was called Gary. I don't know if you know Gary. Oh, man. Gary. Oh. If I saw his face, I'd probably know him. I think one of them, I actually got one of the phone numbers because he was going to send me a, I think it was like a full power takeoff, empty on a 7.5. This was like 3 years ago. Come back from Lanzarote, and he said, yeah, give me your phone number, and I'll send you the video of basically a full performance takeoff on the 7.5, and he lifted up in darkness. He was like, oh, it's super fun, I'll send it to you, you can upload it to your channel. And for some reason, he never got back to me. I don't know why, or he didn't send it. Maybe I put down the wrong bloody number. Probably did. Because I think I switched my number around then as well, my phone number. Yeah, right, why am I using my controller to fly? Shut the front door! Right, that needs to be armed. Flaps down as well. I'm just going to check around the cockpit for all good. Just going to check around the cockpit for mice. That needs to be on. Okay, we're all stable. Just don't hit the ground, son. Right, okay. Right, where's the airport? I'm flying away from the airport. Don't like it. Right, where's my trim? There we go. Just leveled it a little bit. No. I'm half inclined to turn off auto throttle because I think it's causing problems. Unwanted problems. Right, we're going to fly away from it and then turn. Right, we're turning now. Okay, maybe the Panasonic camera was better for this angle. Okay, never mind. Alright. Alright. There we go. Oops. Are we all good in the hood? I think we are. Just trying to manoeuvre this bloody 787 manually. So no ILS, whatever you call it. ILS. ILS. Oh, great dating techniques. How to get a female partner within 10 seconds. ILS. Oh, God's sake. Shit, we're coming close to the ground. Fuck. Right, where's this damn bloody airport? Oh shit. Alright, let's trim it. Whoa! See that? All from trimming it. Bloody ridiculous. Why did it do that? I never wanted it to do that. It's getting a bit everywhere, isn't it? No, I never wanted it to do that. Okay, I think I need to be a little bit more careful on my trim. Yeah, because that's too nose heavy. Yeah, negative. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Bloody hell. Yeah, very sensitive plane. All I did was touch the trim, and it went woo. Yeah, a bit of a bug. I didn't intend for that to happen. Gear down. Gear down. 2500. Flaps need to be a little lower as well. Okay. Here we go, boys. So you like the multicam? Yeah, I think it is better with a Panasonic camera. Yeah, just this is a little bit. I mean, it could be zoomed in a little bit, maybe. Possibly. Possibly. Spend half my life hanging around with Manx. It's starting to sound like them now. I don't actually. I spend half my life hanging around with Scousers. Well, people from the Wirral. Most of my life. Right, so the brakes are all set. Flaps in the correct position. Could have them just a little bit further down. It's up. There we go. Trim a little bit. Right, what runway are we doing? Okay. There's a runway here as well. Yeah, there's 2 runways here as well. Oh, no, is there 3 runways? Come on, throttles. Do your job. Right, okay, I found one of the runways. Goody 2-shoes. Hum-de-dum-de-dum. Right, okay. Is that a taxi line? Okay. Right. Trim it up a little bit there. We're probably going to slow down quite quickly, I imagine. Controls all the way over there. Right, gears set. You looking forward to it? Okay. Yeah, here's one of the runways. Found it. Yeah, there's a runway there going like across. So we don't land on the bloody taxiway line. There we go. Yeah, Panasonic camera is definitely better. If this can be zoomed in, that would be good. Oh, got a bit of a crosswind there coming in. See that? We just don't want it to. I just need a little bit more power coming in because I'm getting a little bit of. Just a little bit. Mind the buildings. Mind the doors. God, this runway's a bit small, isn't it? Bloody hell. Love to know how that looked in 3D. Third person. Fucking 3D. Oh, this is the place with the sheds in between the shit, isn't it? Oh yeah, I remember it now. Oh my god. It's a big plane, remember? I don't need so much yank on it. Fuck. Alright, rudder, 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 rudder. Slow down. Yeah, rudder, rudder, rudder. Oh my god, Barnaby. Whew. Whew. That rudder. Yeah, the 787 rudder is a little bit delayed. So you press it in and it's delayed on this model, which is annoying, to be honest. Here we go, we're here. We're rolling. Come on, keep moving. Don't slow down. Oh my god, that was a bit scary. Well, we're down and not on the grass, so that's good, yeah. Just a little bit. It's the rudder I really need to get used to because I've always suffered with the rudder on these 787 packs. Yeah, it did go a little bit everywhere then, didn't it? Yeah, rudder, rudder. Next door, probably thinking, God, you got some sort of cow that can't. Obviously, cows can't understand English. Rudder, rudder, I want your rudder. Oh my god. Flying like shit here. Taxiing, sorry. Can we get in there? I think we can, yeah. Right, flaps up. And these need to be off. Right, speed brakes down. So I believe, yep, we are. Yeah, it was a good flight. I really enjoyed that. Strobe light. Oh no, strobe lights still need to be on. C's that need to be off. Alright, where are we going? We're going to a gate. I think it's probably better to go to a gate. Done a long haul flight tonight, haven't we? 4-hour stream. I'm proud. I'm very happy about it. Should do more of these though. It's just I do not have the time sometimes just to do, but you know, stick out a 4-hour stream. I mean, who can stick out a 4-hour stream in the evening of this when this is meant to be my free time? And see you later, Simon. If you enjoyed, yeah, it's nice to have your company. Yeah, good laugh, good laugh. It's like a night out with the lads, a digital, virtual night out with the lads, isn't it? I think someone actually said that about my channel. It's like a virtual night out with the lads. They can have a drink because it's so laid back. There's none of this, you know, channel-y stuff. You know, 2020 channel-y. You got to donate for me to engage with you. Yeah. Just a little bit down to earth, isn't it? That's how I like it, you know. I think the kids pick up on that as well. Definitely. Right, where are we going? We're going to this one. I think we are. Yeah, biggest plane here, I think. We are. We are the biggest plane. We are badass. Right, okay, watch it, son. That'll do, that'll do. Cut engines. Oh, we're here, guys. Hallelujah. Yippee, yippee, yay. Oh, right, flaps are all up. Listen to that. Hear that. Right, okay. Strobe lights off. Did I turn the I did. Turn lights on. Did I turn the tumble dryer on halfway through the flight? I think I did. When I'm 16, so what's this? I like BSL too. Huh? Where did that come from? Oh, you like my channel on YouTube. I was like, oh, that's a bit random thing to say. Right, hydraulics off. Yeah, Nick and Tom, they like to have a drink. Well, maybe Nick. I don't know, Tom. I'm not sure. But he doesn't drink, does he? Yeah, Nick likes to watch these streams, and yeah, he always has a beer in the hand or something like that. He wouldn't have it on his fucking foot, would he? Yeah, or bouncing on his head. What the hell, Nick? What are you doing? Ed, what are you doing with a beer on your head? Just taking a mick, Nick. Oh, God. What about me? Oh, shit, sorry. Yeah, here he is! Oh, that is funny. Oh, God. So that's probably the funniest end of a stream I've ever done. And who's bloody watching? Or has Ted gone, oh, can you watch Sam's stream? Oh, that is funny. That is funny. Oh, God. Should collab with Nick. Maybe I should, I don't know. I'm never at Southside, though, so, you know. It was a laugh. Can't wait until my channel can do live streams. What, is he 16? Yeah. I think you can do it once you're... Is it over 200 subscribers now? They've changed it. They change it all the time. I can't keep up with it because it's not important to me, is it? Because I've already got it. So I think you'd have to look in the terms of service what they're doing. I think it's any form of ID, and obviously like the verification thing for your channel. And I think you need to be over a certain amount of subscribers. So whether that's over 100 now to live stream, I think it is. I think it used to be 500 or 1,000, but we change it all the time, guys. With YouTube, we change the whatever you call it, the margins all the time. Right, okay. Are you listening with a beer? He's listening with a beer. Of course he's listening with a beer. A Yorkshireman, is he drinking Thwaites? Now that's an important thing, because Thwaites is a very nice beer. Oh yes. He's probably like, no, it's horrible. That's me thinking everyone from Yorkshire likes Thwaites. Carl's never heard of it. So, you know. Silly stereotype. Yeah, that's what I drink at the pub, Thwaites. Yeah, it's a nice drink. Yeah. Or if you really don't like it, you can take the W out and the H and it's twats. No, not the W, because then it would be tats. Or... No, I'm joking. He'll bring Jaffa cakes. Jaffa cakes? Oh my god, I'm hearing it all now. And it shouldn't be taking me this long to to set down the bloody 787. Right, that can be off. These are all off. Batteries on. The plane's still kind of on. But I need the jetway connection, you see, so... Right, okay. I haven't really set it down very well, that's the thing. No, right, we're going to get a jetway connection. If I can still get radio transmissions. Yeah, not too lost. Jetway connection, right, okay. Shikoi. That was good. Bet we can't do it. No it. We can't connect the jetway to the bloody aircraft. Bollocks, it's right there! God, it's not the other end of the bloody earth. Look at that, we can't connect the jetway to the aircraft. It's there, for God's sake. Oh, we're probably in that one. We're really like, oh shit, yeah. We can't do it starboard, can we? Oh god, I'm the sort of person, if you did actually start deboarding on the right, I'm probably the sort of person who just to totally miss it and just go, I'm so out of me, you know, not with it at all sometimes, you know, in my own little world. I just miss it altogether. Right, these can go off, the battery can go off, it can all go off. I'm sick of the 787 cockpit. Ooh, Jaffa cakes. Ooh, Jaffa cakes. I deboarded starboard on my flight from Cyprus. Oh, okay, right, because of the... Yeah, well, if someone needs the stair lift and the extra assistance. Yeah, that's understandable. No shame in that. Some people need it. Thank you for the multicam on my vid, by the way. Stalking Zafingi. I think Black Sheep Brewery in Yorkshire. Oh, right, I get it, yeah. Debbie Geriatric Mobile. the OAP Mobile, that's what it is. It's amazing how kids, drama, I'm in a school that does a lot of drama. OAP, they don't know what an OAP is. I suppose they don't at year 7. And you were like, what's an OAP? I'm like, an old age pensioner. You don't know that? And we're like, no. I suppose I didn't know what an old age pensioner was at 11 or 12, did I? No, so why am I having a go at them? Leave them alone. Yeah, enough bloody stick as it is. Right, okay. Here you go. So this isn't Istanbul Airport, it's ISL, because you can't land at Istanbul International Airport in this game for some weird reason. I don't know why that is, bloody hell. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. See you in the next one. I don't know if I'll be doing a stream tomorrow. Might do on Friday, but I don't know. I've really enjoyed Flight Sim, though, recently. Last night was a bit of a balls with the whole, you know, yoke thing. Yeah, just when I go up like that, it starts to do this, but it's not doing it now. Have you noticed? Look, it's like it needs to get over it, you know, and then it calms down and it doesn't do it again. Yeah, very bizarre. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys. That's not working. Speed brakes are working. No, all the electrics are off on the aircraft. So yeah, see you guys in the next one. Yeah, have a great night and stay safe. And don't go visit any bridges, especially in Dibbonsdale, because you might shit your pants. Yeah, see you later, Blue Sky. Nice for you to yeah, tune in. It's a bit of a surprise, you know. But I'm not surprised. It's a surprise, but it's not a surprise because I know what Nick's like. He likes watching the flight sim stuff. So yeah, it's good. It's always good fun to do it and stuff. But yeah, definitely more Boeing stuff. You know, Airbus stuff has its place, but it's definitely nice to fly, you know, a bigger plane. And yeah, I know Turkish Airlines don't have dash 10s, do they? I don't think they do. But I can't get a dash 8 in this. I'm sorry, they don't allow. Bravo Airspace do not have like extra livery packs you can add to that model. It's only the dash 10 because you buy the Bravo Airspace one as one pack with the liveries on the aircraft and all that. So yeah, a bit limited, but it's still quite a good model. If you're doing a TUI one, it makes sense. Perfect sense to do the Bravo Airspace one because TUI don't have any dash 10s. So yeah, see you next time. Bye bye.